Okay, let's do this. Hello, everybody. Hello. Kia ora. How are we all going today? I hope we're doing well. Look, we started a minute early today. We're doing well. Not even just like a minute or two late, like a minute early through the ad breaks and ready to go. Looks like everything has moved across all right. Audio seems all right. Doesn't seem too loud today. Let me know if we need to adjust it. But yes, on Twitch, hello BD. Congratulations on first. And kia ora, Sammy. And then over on YouTube, hi Sigrid. Hello. I hope we're all doing well. And Smote, hello, on a 7-stream streak. Nice. Look at all those sparkly hearts. Enjoy your bonus pencil shavings. Did they go flying? Do I have the effect on here? Did I just entirely miss it? You know what helps if you turn on the emote wall? There we go. Professional streamer, totally ready to go. Oh, yes. So hello. There we go. Now we got the sparkly hearts. I was like, hang on. I didn't see it flying over there because the monitor's over there for OBS and all that sort of stuff. But all my chat's over here. But hello, it is glorious to see you all today. I hope we're all doing well. It is a freezing day here. I have already got a cup of tea, a coffee, an energy drink, and I got my hot water bottle currently heating up because I'm like, it's going to be one of those days. It is very cold, very icy. And we've got what is technically a dressing gown on my lap to work as a blankie, but it's gonna warm. But I hope you are all doing well today. It is of course Sunday. It is the day that I can stream as long as I want to stream, as long as my body will allow me to stream, which hopefully today will be quite a bit of time, because I am hoping we will have a productive stream today. I'm just looking for my pain meds because I also realised I'm due to take them. I haven't taken them and I don't know where they're buried. Chaos. Absolute chaos this morning. Okay, so if y'all haven't seen it, a video went live on YouTube this morning and I put a post on Instagram because yesterday I got a gift. In fact, I got a couple of gifts. The wonderful Samsara sent me some new compression gear, so that's what we're trying out today. They're so tight and compressing and good because they're new. My other gloves are definitely worn, so good. My fingers feel amazing. So yeah, it might be time to replace all my compression gear, but I have not. It's not going to be a hard one to find. I literally have $0 in my bank account. That is the only reason I haven't gone to the $2 shop and grabbed one. So yeah, I will get the robot cord sorted eventually. I don't have any other devices that use that standard USB charger, and I'm pretty sure that cord's gone. So yeah, on Wednesday night or Thursday, I will get my pay and I'll be able to go across and just pick up a cord. But yes, if you have seen, I got an amazing couple of gifts last night. Love your blue shirt. Thank you, Sigrid. This is one of my blanket hoodies. I live in blanket hoodies. I love them. They keep me warm. They help keep my bones going as well, which is important. And hello, Pat, or Cool Miss Sam Games. It's lovely to see you. Be off in about an hour. Friend is doing a movie night. All good, small. I may or may not be here when you get back. You never know. It's Sunday. We go for as long as we can. But to wrap it back, I got the most amazing gift last night. And I filmed myself opening this. And as I said, gloves were one of them. From the wonderful Sammy. And then there were stuff. And I'm still a little mind broken because it's incredible. Like, I'm pretty sure that video would make a good drinking game video, because if you just drink every time I say, oh my god. I didn't realize till I was editing it, and I was like, I need some of the words, but I really was broken. I forgot I was even filming half the time because I was just like blowing it away. And so like the books are out of frame. Like, it's a terrible recorded video, but it's my genuine reaction. So I was like, I want to do it because I was so grateful. But so we got, this is all from the wonderful Emily. Oh my god. So I believe this translates to furballs. It's Bulls de Pulse. It's an art therapy book, and it is gorgeous. I don't know why I'm doing it this way, but yeah. And then in that same theme, we also got Mermaids of Earth, or Mermaids of the World. I think it's Mermaids of the World. This one. Oh my god, this is like such a gorgeous book. So gorgeous. And then my first ever Rita Berman. I'm so excited because I've always wanted to read a Berman. Her work is so cute. But then the big thing that completely broke my mind is a set of Pablos. It's a 40 set of Pablos, which I've been talking about how I want to try Pablos because they apparently work really well with polychromos, and polychromos, as much as I love them, have gaps in their ranges. So I really wanted to try these to see if I could expand out my range. And so even though it was ridiculously late, I spent a lot of last night starting a page in here, just a quick sneak peek, with the Pablos. And I want you to hear me as I say this, because you all know how much I love my polychromos pencils. I love my polychromos pencils. I think I like the Pablos better. I'm just like, I'm using them and I'm like, I think I like these pencils better than my polys. And I feel terrible saying it because I always swear by my polys. But the Pablos are glorious. They have the ability to keep that firm, sharp point that I love about the polys, but they're creamier than the polys. They're not like Prismas, but they've got that blendability like the Prismas, but they're still on the firmer side like the polys. It's just like, I'm just using these pencils and everything is working, even though I'm aware it's 1:30, 2 a.m. in the morning, and I'm scribble colouring because I'm tired and short, but I'm just so eager to try them. And I'm like, this shouldn't be working. My brain knows this is not good colouring, but it's still working. eArt Studios, hello lovely. You sent me a message about that cover has the spot chart for you to see the colour range. It does. It's got like a little... I see what you mean. I see what you mean. There's like a literal swatch chart in there. Oh my god, I didn't even notice it. Oh my god, that's so smart. And yellow beans, hello. Okay, that's really smart. Because I didn't even swatch them. I was just getting into it. Just like, I just want to try them. Sorry, distractions. But yeah, I'm gonna keep playing with them. I'm not saying it for certain yet, but dear God, I love these pencils. Dear God. Like, I'm gonna try them in other books and on other things before I fully say 100%. But dear God, they're good pencils. How am I? I'm doing well. I am doing amazing. It's been an amazing night. It's been an amazing couple of days. You know, there's still ups, there's still downs, but you look at like the little things that bring you joy, and last night, amazing. all these other stuff in my life that's been really amazing too. So yeah, so we're doing good today. Thank you for doing all the shout outs for the lovely people. And Emily, how are you going, hun? Okay, so like, I don't have favorites, but maybe I have favorites right now. Yeah, adore you. Thank you again so much. I am still blowing. My mind is still broken. So yeah, I'm really excited to get into more of that. But the reason why I brought all this up in my rambly tangent sort of way is there is a really good, I say good, we are, let's talk positively. We are going to finish this page today because we are so close to being done with this. And so we're probably going to finish this before, like, I'm done streaming. So the original plan was to do Alien Worlds because I'm really eager to get back to an Aliens Worlds page. But I also have new books and new materials now. So maybe we'll change the plans. I don't know. We'll see how we go when we finish the page. And whoops, hit my mic. What I want to do. We'll figure it out. But me being rambly and talky and not actually doing stuff doesn't help. So let's get into this. Your pollies are going to cry themselves to sleep tonight. I'm not saying it with 100% certainty, but yeah, I can see them becoming a favorite pencil. We're gonna keep playing. Again, I've only tried them in one book, but thoroughly enjoyed it. I am colouring in Daydreams by Hannah Carlson. Nice. I actually should do some more in Daydreams, or Hannah Carlson in general. She's gorgeous. She does do some gorgeous work. I think, like, one of the things about this year's goal being working in all the new books has been fantastic because I've discovered lots of new books on my shelf that I hadn't worked in, and I'm showing all these appreciation to all these books I own. But in turn, because the priority is new books, I'm not working in some of those other books that I might randomly pull out just because it's like, well, I've already got a page in here and we could work on something new. So I am looking forward, like, I'm still going to keep working on this, but I am looking forward to getting to the point where enough of the shelf has been worked that I'm like, cool, colour whatever you want. Right, that's the dioxazine purple. That's not how I say it. I want the muted grey. I apologise, I think I need to blow my nose. My nose has just started running. Muted grey. Amy, what are you drinking in your cup? So this one with the giant cat is a coffee. Or actually it's a mocha. I did chuck a hot chocolate packet in there. This pink stainless steel one is peach tea. This one is an energy drink. And this one is water. Just a couple of drinks. Patricia, hello. I'm in the studio listening while colouring. I love that. I love seeing. Hearing words. Oh my gosh. It's a good sign when we're like 20 minutes into stream and I'm already struggling with words. I love hearing that you're being creative alongside me because it's like buddy colours. It's fun, you know? Co-working. Thank you for bringing up the dual stream command as well, Smalt. So for all our friends here that aren't aware, I stream to both Twitch and YouTube. So you may hear me responding to people that you don't see in your own chat. However, the chat directly below me, that combines both chats. So you'll be able to see, no matter which platform you're on, you'll be able to see everyone and be able to say hi to everyone and chat away. Because I want you to be comfortable on the platform you're comfortable on. I'm glad you are liking them. You keep talking about them, so I definitely knew I needed to get you them. I'm so eternally grateful. I'm going to keep saying thank you, and I know, but oh my god, I'm just, And the Siren Demons, like, I was so tempted to get into that last night, and I was like, no, because I want to pull out, like, ink tints and different things. I want to play with the new pencil. So that's why I did the fluff balls one. Plus it was small. So I was like, I could get quite a bit of this done. And I did. It was really quick. Still got a bit more to go. But yeah. Oh, love it. Love it. Alright, I apologise. I'm going to also just quickly blow my nose before we start because it's starting to annoy me. So let me just mute you guys. My apologies. Oh, there's a little bit of sickness going around my family, and I'm really hoping I'm not getting it, but it's possible. Right. Next. Thank you so much. I was thinking absolutely wrecked by kindness. Yeah, that was pretty much it. I was just like to everyone, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And because the packages don't get delivered directly to me, they go to an address that goes to my mum, and then they get moved from my mum's to me. So it arrived on Friday, I opened it Saturday, but it got delivered to me Saturday night. And my brother and sister-in-law dropped it off for me from mum's. And they were with my niece. And the first thing they said when they were dropping it off was that, hey, can you make a video of you opening it? Because niece really wants to, you know, see it. This is 4-year-old nibbling. And I was like, well, I'll probably film one for YouTube anyway, or open it on stream tomorrow if I can wait that long. So, yeah. And then I started opening it, and I was like, crap, I'm meant to be recording this. So I sent the link this morning to nibbling, because nibbling's like, pretty books. And no, nibbling is not getting to play with the pencils. I love her. I will let her use some of my pencils, but not those ones. I'm having a look while I cut out some stickers and wait for my video to render. It's the third time I've tried it now, and I swear to God I'm going to lose my mind if it tells me after 2 hours I can't do it. Oh no. Oh no, corrupted files. I hope it renders. Yellow beans. Gonna go on lurk mode. I have a desk that won't move itself. All good, Small. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk cookie. I've heard they're delicious. Go be super strong. Move all the things. Alright. Well loved, Amy. It's mind-blowing. So yeah, if you haven't seen what we've been doing, sorry, I am getting to this, I swear. We've been using Liquitex Acrylic Inks, and that's how we've coloured in this page so far. So I started by gessoing the page so that the inks wouldn't bleed through. I did this abstract background with the acrylic inks, and then also some Kaisercraft shimmer spray. And then we worked the acrylic ink over, trying to keep some of that translucency so that it looked like sort of a water undercolour effect of, like, we're looking at the creatures, but also you still get all that texture and random background. It's one of my favourite way to do water creatures. And now we're at a point where we just need to do all the bubbles and just bring out this water texture and bubbles with some white and some plants at the bottom. So we're like really close to being done. So that's what we're going to start working on. And I'm just using the classic titanium white, which is a very opaque white, so we do also need to water it down quite a bit because we do want to keep that translucency, and that's what helps read this effect. Like, yes, these are highlights because these are white bubbles, but we also want to still be able to see through a little bit. And then I also have some muted grey pulled out, which we'll use to do this sort of shadowy effect. Thanks for telling me about the different chats. No worries. That's why we like to point it out, because it can be a little confusing, I'm aware. But I also, with streaming, like to make sure that you can be on the platform that you're comfortable on. And I have people who are only on Twitch, and I have people who are only on YouTube. And it's like, well, rather than you having to try and learn a new platform that maybe you're not comfortable with, let me set you up on this side as well, and then you can be where you're comfortable. And it's like, I'm already streaming to one, so it's not hard to stream to the other one at the same time. Such amazing talent you have. Thank you so much, Patricia. That's so kind of you. Y'all are so nice. Y'all are just lovely. I hope you all are having the most wonderful of days, because you deserve to have the most wonderful of days. That's where my boyfriend comes to fix my videos, and it works for him, but I do exactly what he does, and it can't be doing it wrong, because sometimes it does actually work, just not for me. Oh my goodness. Yeah, video editing, yeah, it's rough. It's one of those things, I think it's like a universally hated thing in most of the community, but also it's just part of it. I don't do fancy editing. I do very straightforward editing with my videos, because it's like, I ain't got spoons for that. And I'm not trying to be a professional YouTuber or anything like that. I'm just wanting to share what I do. And most of the time it's just like, this is what I coloured this month. I do need to sit down and start filming some actual tutorials. I've got ideas. I just have been colouring so much in bed. It's like... But I have got ideas. I always have ideas. I always have too many ideas and not enough time. I got into drag makeup, and I think I'm getting kind of good at it. It's so fun. I love makeup because it's like art, but on your face. Yes. Makeup is glorious. I do love playing around with it. I'm wearing a little bit today because I felt like glitter on my face. So you may get occasionally blinded by highlighter because I put on way too much, and I don't care. Basically today was, I just want to wear glitter, so these like glittery stuff around my eyes, and it's probably not being picked up on camera at all, and I don't care, because it was for me. I wanted to wear glitter. Glitter, glitter, glitter. Right, I don't know why I'm using this brush. This brush is awful. I mean, it's not bad, but I have better brushes. This page looks wonderful, Amy. Thank you so much, Sigrid. I can word. I can word. I am a professional. I am not a professional. But thank you so much. Like, I can see the end of this page. We are so close to the end of this page. So, this is what I'm saying. We will get this finished today. And then we're going to actually be able to start on something else, possibly. Which is exciting. Tracy, hello. How are you going, lovely? Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. There is never too much highlighter. Exactly. Exactly. It's the same thing with glitter. There's never too much glitter. I mean, one of the rules is, if in doubt, glitter it out. Honestly, it applies as much to my makeup as it does to my colouring pages. And it has never let me go wrong. Do 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 do. So yeah, I hope we are all doing well today. I forgot to go and get my medication. I'm fine, I've got more medication. I just have to remember to do that tomorrow. Okay. I swear, my brain sometimes, like, why these things come to me so randomly. I'm feeling very much like today is one of those, like, idea comes better up out the mouth. We're going to have one of those sort of random rambly days, so hopefully you'll enjoy my chaos. Eve-Bug! Hello, lovely. Hello, hello. How are we going, Eve? I don't know if my mods are here, so I might have to do my own Twitch shoutouts. Heaven forbid I have to do my own work. It's okay. There we go. Ah, look, there's Sammy. How are you going, lovely? It's wonderful to see you. We're doing the arts. We always do the arts here, but we're doing the arts today, and we're going to try and be productive. We'll see if that happens. We don't stream to be productive. You should do a makeup channel on the Discord, to be honest. It would be so fun. We could do a makeup channel. I mean, we have the selfies channel, and we also have all the art channels, and I do view it as a form of art, so it's quite as, like, you're more than welcome to put it in the gallery. Like, makeup is an art form, so you're all the works of art. Put yourself in the gallery. I need to organise the Discord anyway. I want to do a few cleanups to it and stuff, and compress down some channels and bits and pieces. It's just spoons. Discord is very spoons. Taking words. Discord takes a lot out of me. I love having the community there, but Discord is very hard for me at times. So that's why sometimes I do and sometimes I don't. And yesterday, my big spoon taking item was that I edited and scheduled social media posts. Like 10 days worth. So that was like, by the time I'd done that, it's like, I'm done. Because that also takes a lot of spoons. I'm doing well, thanks. How are you? I'm doing amazing. Thank you so much, Tracy. We're having a glorious day today. I feel like I'm bouncing off the walls, which is wonderful. I will take it. So, I hope you're doing well. I'm so glad you could join us. We're very close to finishing this page. This is from Kerby Rosanes' Mythomorphia. It's a double page spread. We also have a Hippocampus that we've been working on too. So we're just working on getting these bubbles highlighted out and like this water texture highlighted out. And then once that's all done, we are going to do the little bit of coral at the bottom and we're done. Right, we're really on the home stretch. And then we have to work out what we're doing for the rest of stream. Because I'm optimistic. Discords is also a spoons taker for me. Yeah, it is really like, I'm very lucky. I have some wonderful mods that do keep an eye on the community for me. And my community in there is just like really chill. So it's not a really busy Discord. And every once in a while I'll go in there and I'll spam a bunch of stuff. Because I'm like, I'm in Discord mood. And then I don't. I am trying though, because, you know, but I also, there's a couple of things I want to start doing on stream, and in order to do that, I need to just sort of rearrange the Discord slightly. So we will get there. But I love going through the gallery and just seeing everyone's glorious work. So much glorious work. And just seeing like people sharing little bits and pieces, and yeah, it's just a wonderful space, you know? Desk moved. Why is furniture so much harder to get down a flight of stairs as to go up? Because gravity makes you want to drop it. Gravity is also helping you drop it. Because gravity is evil. That is why Amy falls down the stairs a lot. Also, welcome back. Enjoy your unlurk cookie. Oh, the cookies. I actually have cookies beside me today. Guess what? I put myself on the gallery because I'm like that. Heck yeah, Pat. You do you. Love to hear it, and I will check it out later on. Discord is definitely a spoon speed. It really is. Like, I think what I would like to do, like, I don't want to start a new Discord, right? But I would be tempted to do a Discord with a bunch of colorists. And it's a community colouring Discord. And then we can have individual sections for each of the colourists and their specific stuff. And it's like, you want to join Discord? Cool, you join this one. And it also happens to have all these other people on it too. And then you can mute like the other people's channels and sections and stuff like that. If you just want to stick around the one specific community. But if you want to be involved with the other communities as well, because it not only would allow you to connect with other people, but a lot of us end up in the same discords. So it also would stop that, like, you need to be in 6 discords for 6 individual servers. It's like, but these are all the same people, so let's just put them in one discord, right? And still have, like, you know, Amy's corner, Yada Yada's corner, Yada Yada's corner. So you still have sections for them individually. But yeah. These lurks are free. Lurks. Oh my god, sorry. Enjoy your lurk, Cookie, Eve. And thank you so much for lurking. And I'm glad you like the emotes. I will eventually go in there and add shading, because those are done with a mouse. We did pretty good for mouse emotes. Thank God I don't have stairs at the bottom of my house, or I'd see myself face planting. Yeah, stairs are scary. I finished 2 whips. I can word. I finished 2 whips that I had earlier this morning. Wow, done, Sigrid. That is amazing. Oh, do you just feel like accomplished? Like, it's so satisfying when you get those pages done. Right, if we move that to the side, I can actually have you in the center of the frame like a professional. Professional. When have we ever been professional here? I do like my emotes, but I'm also like, I want to do 101 more, and we have no space for them. So part of me's tempted, do I like swap some out for some of the emotes? Because we were saying we need a bread emote. And I've had an idea for a spicy emote for a while, but it would also work on Sammy's channel. So I need to make it and then see if Sammy would like it. Because I know she does need emotes. I need to make some more emotes for her as well. I need to finish Sammy's original piece of art. I'm also working on something else for someone else. I also need to work on some new drawing requests. I also need to work on my other secret project that I've been working on. And then I also just need to finish off all the whips I've been doing, plus all the other pages that I want to do. And then I got all these new books, so I want to work in them. You getting the sense of my brain right now? I warned y'all, I'm in ramble mode today. I can feel it. My brain is like, yeah. So, you know, if y'all want to talk about anything, throw it at me, because we're going to talk today. We're going to sit down and have a talk about how awesome you are, and you will accept it. Amy the professional, obviously, right? Obviously I'm a professional. There is not enough hours in the day, and like, I was up till 2:30 colouring, and then I jerked awake at 5:45, and I got up and I coloured again. It's just like, yep, we're awake, alright, let's get up, let's do things. That's part of my secret of why I colour so much every month. I don't sleep. Please do not do what I do. Sleep is important. If you need to sleep, please sleep. But yeah, the other night I was colouring and I didn't even realise the time, because I was in bed and I was cozy and warm and I had my little heat pack on my back, so I was like feeling really comfy and good and cozy. And then I looked at my phone and it was 4 a.m. and I was like, whoops. Didn't even notice the time flying. Okay, I kind of hate that. That was really dumb. Okay. No, all we needed to do was just fade it out. Cool. Saved. There is no time. There is only colouring. What do you mean sleep? What do you mean working? What do you mean rest? I don't know these things. I must colour. Amy, you are nocturnal. I am something. I am something. I am not someone to measure your progress against, because I do a lot. But it also is because I don't sleep, and I only work a couple hours because that's all I'm allowed to do. So I have a lot of time. And honest to God, colouring is my happy place. It is, like, it is my, we talk about it, it's how we keep ourselves mentally well. This is what I do. The world's getting too intense to me. I escape to a world that I've created in colour and rainbows and glitter. Everything's chaotic and loud in my head. Everything gets turned off. We pull out a colouring book and we're just focusing on the colours. I need to escape reality and zone out for a while and be fully distracted. Audiobook and colouring. Those two activities together, perfect combination to just make me forget everything else. I'm feeling lonely and isolated. YouTube colouring videos and colouring. And then I'm colouring with somebody. Or a live stream and colouring. You are Batman, but instead of saving people at night, you draw in the night, but also draw in the day. Just always. Always. Alright, I want the tiniest little bit of this muted grey. Because we want to make a very muted purple and just start shading in here. And then a little more. And just kind of use our finger to blend that out a bit. Am I in frame? I am. I have to get some more of these gloves. They're really, really good. And also really showing me how badly loose my other pair has gotten. Which does make sense. They are several years old now. Just got a pair, but I might have to chuck them back on the wish list so I can find them again. Thank you, Sammy. I know some of you have mentioned about the wish list and the problems with it saying they won't send or it won't work. I think I figured it out. By the way, this is not any indication that you should buy something for me. Please, please, please don't. If you want to just go browse the wish list to see the books, go do it, because there's a lot of really cute books, and a lot of the time I chuck stuff on the wish list just so I can find it later. But a couple of the books, when I added them to the list, they did say they shipped to New Zealand, and then the distributor, like, they no longer ship to New Zealand. So I think that might be the issue. So I think I've gone through and swapped out what I can, or I've just removed a bunch of stuff that just won't ship to New Zealand anymore. I think I've sorted it, but I don't know. I just went and browsed Amazon for ages this morning too, because it was fun. Again, I just really like browsing all the books and seeing what's out there. And then I just chuck everything on the wish list because I'm like, I want to look at this later. Tell me about your gloves. I can show you the packaging of the gloves. It is this brand here, Brace Bull Copper Fingerless Gloves. Once Upon a Cats. I very much approve of your name because we do love cats here. And also, hello. Thank you so much for following. I hope you're doing well today. If you want to say hi, feel free to say hi. We're super friendly here. But if you feel more comfortable being in the shadows, that's quite alright as well. But thank you so much for following. Also, all good, Pat. Enjoy your sleep. You know how Sundays go for me. I may see you when you wake up. But yeah, Patricia, these are the gloves that Sammy brought for me. So they are just fingerless gloves with a little bit of a copper infusion. I have also had, I think they're called Copper Ice. And they were like a menthol and CQ10 infused gloves. So that's what I normally have been wearing. These are them here. So these ones here, they have a slightly different pattern on them, and they also have an elasticated strap around the waist. So these ones, wrist. So these ones they don't have that support around the wrist as much because they're just fabric there. I do have separate wrist support, so I can also just put on a wrist support on the day. But the thing is, they're nice and tight around here. And this is where it's really important for me to get the compression. And these are a few years old now. They have been washed a lot. They're starting to fall apart. I think this is because I have 2 pairs of these. One pair in particular, all down here, is falling apart. So it's definitely was getting to the point. And I went to look for those copper fit ice gloves specifically, and I could not find them that would ship to New Zealand. Even though, no, the original pair I didn't get shipped to New Zealand. I had a friend in the States who brought them through her Amazon Prime and then shipped them to me. So that was how I got them originally. Thank you for sharing about the gloves. How do you feel that they help you? I'm getting arthritis in your left hand. Okay. So I have ankylosing spondylitis, which is an autoimmune inflammatory arthritis. So I do get a lot of swelling in my hands around here. So for my fingers, compression gloves are super, super important. I do find that 2 things that are effective for me is compression and heat. So wearing gloves, which helps keep the heat in, and then also compressors, is really useful. And yeah, I really do enjoy them. For me, I got the XL size, the men's XL, because I know my hands are chunky and swollen, and they're fitting really comfortably. The couple of things to look out for are how are they stitched on the inside. Even better if they've got the stitching on the outside, because if they have a really chunky stitch on the inside, it's gonna hurt. Do I have my beige one around here that is awful? Yes, I do. So I also have this one. This one does nothing for my fingers but as a wrist support, but it's got a really solid seam on the inside, so when it's compressing against my wrist, this starts hurting after a while because it's imprinting into the skin, and I don't like that. So for me, I find them really essential. I look for ones that have, like, usually they'll say like 4-way compression, which means that they stretch all over but retrain inwards. I look for ones that are fingerless because I still want to be able to feel my fingers for the art. And then I look at the seams and try to find out information about the seams to see if they've got like those big thick heavy seams that really hurt. So yeah, the copper fit ice and these brace ball ones seem good so far, but I have only been wearing these for 40 minutes or so. Yeah. Have you tried taking a sleeping aid medication from a pharmacy that's over the counter? A lot of them are not available over the counter here in New Zealand. Sleeping medication is highly regulated. I have sleeping medication from my doctor. I've also been tested and done a few things through sleep clinics because they're like, why don't you sleep even when we give you sleep medication? I just don't need a lot of sleep. Some days I do. Some days I don't. It's just my brain function. When I do go to sleep, I'm someone who doesn't really drop into the REM cycle as well. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do about that AS chat message because it is really long. I should probably take out like the specific joints it affects. I did reword the end of it to make it at least fit in one message. Also, Lollycat, hello. I got bamboo fabric 4-way compression gloves. I have CT and they're fantastic. BD also loves their compression gloves. Yeah, I like the this isn't neoprene, but I haven't tried the bamboo ones, but I do like this sort of, what the hell is this fabric? I don't know. It's like gym clothes fabric. I like it because it doesn't make my hands sweat and they're washable. Which is also another thing because I want to be able to wash the gloves because, dear God, do they get dirty, especially with art. And that is where the issue with the copper fit ones come with, and you will see it with the reviews, is a lot of people state once they start washing them, they start falling apart, and it's very true. The stitching isn't fantastic on them. You do have to put them very gentle. I usually chuck them either in a delicates bag or like inside a pillowcase or something like that, which I knot up so that they just stay trapped inside the pillowcase. But yeah, gloves are definitely an essential for me, especially on certain days. And like today, I know we're likely to do a lot of colouring today. And we're also towards the end of a cycle, so my pain is flaring a little bit. So in preparation for that, we made sure we're wearing the gloves. Plus, it means I get to also test them out and show them off from the wonderful Sammy. So yeah, excellent gift. She brought me so kindly something that will make me able to do art more comfortably. And it's very much appreciative. Yeah. Stretch and hydrate. Thank you, Small. We will have some of our tea. You would. I should give you mod status on YouTube, hun. As well. Can you please send me a Discord to remind me to do that, and also confirm your YouTube name? It's really difficult to set up. I'm gonna have to find it again, but I should do that anyway. You can have a screwdriver as well as your sword. Is it a screwdriver or is it a wrench? I think it's a wrench. Yeah, the bamboo is great because you don't sweat in it. I have trouble sleeping, but I found the sleep drink that was meant to help me lose weight when you sleep. That part does not work for me at all. It does help you go to sleep. Well, that's helpful. I have to be careful because of my latex allergy. That is a very good point as well. Yes. Oh, latex allergies do not sound fun. When I worked in the lab, because of course in a medical laboratory, gloves are essential. So many gloves. We have like latex gloves, but we have non-latex gloves. But I hated all of them because they make your hands sweat. They're so gross. And then I realized, because I did used to work physically in the lab when I was first starting to flare up. I was doing a lot less hours by then. But every once in a while I'd go in and help out at the lab for longer shifts. So I would wear my gloves because I worked in the office. So I was doing a lot of typing and I was in a clean room, so I didn't have to wear gloves. Which also meant I got to keep coffee at my desk, which was great. But then I'd have to go into the lab. And so I would wear my compression gloves. But then I put the actual lab gloves on top and double gloved them just in case one ripped, so that, you know, because if they ripped and then stuff got, it's not as simple as just washing my hands, because it would then be on my gloves and my gloves would be contaminated and I'd have to decontaminate them. It's a whole process. So I double gloved my hands with the gloves underneath. So my hands were chunky and it was like triple gloved hands. But it also stopped a lot of the sweating, so it was actually okay to wear these plasticky gloves while I did what I had to do. Luckily I didn't have to wear gloves for too much stuff, because again, I mostly worked in a clean room, so a lot of the time it was fine, because it was a bit of a mission to do anything involving needing to wear gloves, because like we would do what we needed to do with the gloves, and then we would sterilize and wash down afterwards our hands. Even though we're wearing gloves, we still have a wash up process, but we would also have to sterilize part of my walking frame, because if I had to move while I was doing anything, I had to put my gloved hands on my walking frame, and we put gloves over my walking frame as well. So of course I'm using like 6 pairs of gloves at this stage. But then, like, just to be safe, we still had to sterilize down my walking frame, and it's just like, this is just so much effort. So yeah, started doing a lot less within the lab itself. Tell you what, a walking frame is very handy for taking a tray of samples. So Jammy Jolly, hello, thank you for doing a shout out. Happy Sunday, sweet beans. How are you doing this morning? I'm doing excellent. I will be doing excellent. There is my phone. I thought we were about to have a repeat of last Sunday where I lost my phone for half an hour. We're going to put you in the pocket so I don't lose you again, because that is such a freaking common thing. Ooh. How are you going, Charlie? It's so good to see you again. We are working away on this Mythomorphia. Mythographic is a different series. Mythomorphia page. And we are getting this done today. We're being positive. It's really not a lot left to do. Do, 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 do. Okay. And this is where it goes into shiny, shiny reflect. It goes around there. And then that's a bunch of shadow. Okay. We can work with that. I'm on my last two of this peach tea. I've drunk an entire box of peach tea in the space of basically a week. It's good tea though. It's just a shame it can't sit in my tea box. That's okay. I'm doing great, thanks. Big assignment due tonight, so I just had a breakie with the kids, and now I'm in the office working my way out to tackling it once my meds kick in. Heck yeah, I believe in you, Charlie. You can do this. And I don't know if it helps having something on in the background or if I'm going to be too distracting, but if doing the co-working style helps, let me know. And just hang around and feel free to lurk, but if you need full concentration mode activated, I also understand. I just appreciate you being here. That was the other thing I was going to do as well, is that I want to look into, and I was suggested something last time, which is fantastic. There's an app called, oh god, Spirit City Lo-Fi. It's on Steam. It's sold as a game, but it's not really a game. And it's just animated lo-fi music playing while and you can set up a little task thing, and it's just like a focus tool. It looks really good in terms of like trying to get yourself focused, and you can set times and stuff like that. Because I thought it would be quite cool at some point to do like some co-working streams where, because there are some stuff that I need to do, and we just set it up with, you know, we work for X amount of time and then we stop and take a break, and the mic goes off in these off times because we're concentrating, and then we come for a break where we stretch and make sure we've hydrated and done all our self-cares, and then once the break's over we go back and we work again. And some of the co-working streams I watch, they have a thing set up where like the chat can also add their tasks to the to-do list and then cross things off once they do it too. It's quite neat. I actually quite like hanging out in co-working streams. I've been hanging out in them a bit lately. I was lurking the other day and saw some of these and they're stunning. Thank you so much. No, you are excellent to lurk with and for body doubling. If I just get distracted, I'll quietly disappear. All good, Charlie. We have a lot of people that do the lurksies in here. And I fully understand because I'm a bit of a lurker myself. I find it so effective to work while others are working. That's why I love doing like live streams or like long YouTube videos where people are just colouring. It's like, you just uploaded a 6.5 hour long video? Yes, please. My favourite videos to watch are the ones where it is just music and it's like real-time colouring and they're massive and long and it's just a person colouring. No talking, just chill music. I will often fall asleep to them. And sometimes I'll put on like people's colouring videos, but I just want chill, peaceful music. And they might have like a chatty video or something where they're talking about something. It's like, I just want to watch the colouring, and I'm sorry, but I just want to watch the colouring. So I will mute, and then I'll play my own Spotify music or something and turn it into one of those long, peaceful colouring videos. That is what I was specifically in the mood for. But I get it. I know some people really prefer chatty colouring videos, which there are times I want that too. Depends on my mood. My boss calls me the computer. Nothing to do with intelligence. I go to sleep if left unattended for 10 minutes. Hello, Jester. How are you? Welcome in. Always coming in with the wonderful jokes. I like that one. So we want to make sure we get all the actual bubbles that are like drawn on here. But if we add in some extras, it's also not the end of the world. If I feel like anywhere needs some extra white highlights. And in true channel tradition, Jester has arrived and we're about to take our first break. So for those that aren't aware, every hour we do stop and we put our pencils, or brushes today, down for 3 minutes and we do a self-care break. This does line up with Twitch's ad break demands, but it's also, we would do this for whether or not we have the ads. So I am sorry for those of you on Twitch that may be going to ad land, but thank you so much for your service. It does get rid of the horrible pre-rolls, so all our friends can join us straight away. And for those of you on YouTube, you will not get ads, but we will, again, still be putting down our brushes for 3 minutes and doing some self-care. So take this opportunity to check in with yourself. Do you need to grab some water? Do you need a snack? Have you taken your meds? Do you need to get washing out of the machine? Have you moved this hour? We've been going for an hour. Have you moved since I started streaming? Check in with yourself, do a little check-in, and see how you can self-care in this 3 minutes. Okay, off to enjoy the movie. All good, Small. Have a wonderful day. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a fantastic time. I bring the ads, you do indeed. Ooh. See, this one's too long for the Twitch bot too. Might have to see if I can widen it. Maybe that'll work. Because it's like pretty narrow in there. Because the names go to the side. It did fit when we had the text smaller. But then we had comments that it was actually unreadable. Which is important because of the fact that it's like both platforms. So I'll have to think about that. Alright. Big self-care time for me in terms of stretching, because this helps me not hurt. It's a good opportunity to actually look at the page and go, did we miss any? We missed one. I love it. I love how it's coming together. What supplies are you using in this page? I am using Liquitex Acrylic Inks. This this stuff here. Before I did any work on the page, I did use, and I'm not sponsored by Liquitex, I just so happen to have Liquitex gesso, but any clear gesso. So there's 2 coats of this on the page, and then the background is the acrylic inks, and then there's also some Kaisercraft shimmer spray, or Kaisercraft mist, which I spritzed over the background to give some of these more iridescent effects, like the gold is shimmer spray. And then we just used the inks on top and painted them on to do all the details, and that's it. Just Liquitex inks and shimmer spray and gesso. And there are all the recordings of this, because I've done this whole page live on the stream, so you can watch the whole process. And the very first one, the first hour is just the background. So if you want to see how to do the background effect, the very first hour of the very first live of this page is just for the background. But there is also a couple of tutorials about this this style, because I've done this a few times. I really enjoy doing this process. It looks amazing. Thank you, Beatty. Oh, look, there's the gold. You can see how much of the gold I've used. I'm running very low on the gold. It's my most used shimmer spray. Now I'm going to have to see if I can get some more gold. Welcome back, everybody who went to Adland. Thank you so much for your sacrifice. We do appreciate you immensely. And for those of you that I hope, well, everybody, I hope everybody took the opportunity to take a break and did some self-care. And you're feeling good for another 57 minutes, because we will stop again in 57 minutes and do our self-cares, because self-care is important and it is wonderful, and I love seeing you self-care. And I love hearing that you are looking after yourself, because I appreciate you and I want you to look after yourself. And I know sometimes it can be hard to look after ourselves for ourselves, so if you can't do it for yourself, you can do it for me, because I want you to look after yourself, because I want you to be okay. Love the colours. Thank you. I used, oh my gosh, because I don't have the full range. I have no idea where the colour chart is. So I used a lot of the muted, and then, there it is. The muted turquoise. I use that one a lot, and then the cyanine blue green shade, and then there's a bunch of muted grey, which is more purple, and then I did end up buying a couple new colours while working on this piece, just to expand out the range. Eventually I'd like to get the rest of the colours. I really am enjoying the Liquitex acrylic inks, and I have been told that the Hydrus by Dr. P.H. Martins would also be something for me to look into, because I really enjoy these, and those might be in the same vein. So that might have to be a future thing to try and play with. I don't know when I can afford them. But yeah, they look very, very pretty. And it's that same idea. You get very concentrated watercolor instead of the acrylic inks, but they could be very fun to play with. Oh, I'm sorry, did I miss a question? You've not responded to my question above. I did, Sigrid, but I do apologize if you were using the Liquitex acrylic inks. Is that the question, or did I miss something else? I don't think I did. I think I got everything. But yeah, Liquitex acrylic inks, the base coat of the Liquitex clear gesso, and Kaisercraft shimmer spray. very simple. Yeah, live chat. Yep, cool. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Alright, so I keep trying to blend out a lot of the white as well, because the white is opaque. A lot of these inks are transparent, but the white is opaque, so it blocks out a lot of that beautiful random texture that we created in the background. So like, I don't mind pops of really bright white, but we do also want a bit of translucency, so that's why I'd keep on also adding but then removing some of the white and just blending it out a bit, just so we keep that beautiful textured background and just help it read as if it's underwater, you know? Do, 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 do. So has anyone got any exciting plans for the weekend or next week? I know for some of y'all it's Saturday, for some of y'all it's Sunday because time zones. Are we up to anything exciting this week? I just remembered I needed to chat with someone about possibly traveling. Whoops, I was meant to chat with them about that yesterday. What else have I got this week? I don't think I have anything else this week. Might try and go and see the nibbling. See how we go. I'm just like looking at my calendar because I genuinely can't remember. Yeah, no, I've literally got nothing else planned this week. Excellent. It's nice when that happens, you know, where it's just like, actually, no, there's nothing else this week. One of the things I'm kind of hoping to do is to get to the point with my cooking fears at the moment to get my bread maker out again, because I miss making my own bread. So for those that aren't aware, I had to take a little break because my anxiety was getting very, very strong about a lot of stuff. And it was getting to the point where I couldn't even turn on cooking appliances. Like, I couldn't even boil a jug. I couldn't use the microwave. I am getting much, much better now. We can boil the jug. We can turn on the microwave. In fact, I can even leave the microwave plugged into the wall. Success. Still turned off at the wall, but it's plugged into the wall, so that's something. But I have not used my air fryer or my bread maker, and I miss cheesy jalapeno bread. Homemade bread is glorious, and I miss my spicy jalapeno cheese bread. So I would really like to get to the point that I can do that again and make some more bread. I might have to make a small basic loaf just to check my yeast is still good. Did I ever update the question of the day? Hold up. Hold up. Are we still on the peanut butter one? I probably have forgotten to update that. I have. I should have updated that with, like, what's your favorite bread flavor? Like, you know, if you're getting, like, flavored bread, like bread with mix-ins or a flavor of bread, what kind of flavor of bread do you like? It sounds weird because bread has its own flavor, but you know. Did I update the project one? Sorry, bear with me while I do a quick little check of stuff as well. Yeah, no, I did do that. Cool, cool, cool. What other command was it going to update? Because there's something else I was going to do. That one's on, that one's off. And I'm pretty sure this is on and working, but it won't work for me because I can't check my own follow age. Yeah. Sweet. Okay. Apologies about that. Do, 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 do. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. So down the bottom here, where the shimmer sprays are, it does get a bit hard to see, and that's just because of my stream lights. Because the lights do reflect so much, which is what I want, because I want you all to be able to see without shadows. But the way they reflect it actually blocks out certain areas for me. So if you see me doing like weird positions to look at things, it's just me counteracting the lights. And it won't be forever, it's just to make it a bit easier. You're too watery, I need more intense white. We want a little bit of a highlight there, but that is too much highlight now. Do 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 do. Right, got two bubbles down there. And I probably should have technically done the coral first, so I can work the water around it, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I just started with the white. I need the most of the white. That was the other thing I was going to check, because I actually need to follow up with that if it hasn't happened. Yeah. Okay, I need to follow up with that because I don't know what's happened. Sorry, my brain gets a bit all over the place some days, and it's like, oh yeah, I was going to do this thing, and then I usually forget again. Even if I write lists of stuff. You ever get like that where like you write a list of things to do, but then you forget about your list? Or you write things on the list to do, and your brain ticks it off as being done because you wrote it on a list? Alright, now you coral plant or you water? You a coral plant, you a water bubble. Do do. Then all of that can fade down into shadow. And we've got a little bit highlight there, chuck a highlight there, and we'll work around that. That should work. Do, 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 do. Hope all your colouring or whatever you're working on out there is going well. I know a couple of you are colouring while you watch, so I hope it's all coming together smoothly and exactly as you visioned. Do, 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 do. Right, and we'll use our shadow tone. We're also going to use the shadow tone just to define a little bit in here. However, a bunch of that will just get defined when we do the actual coral as well. So we don't need to worry about that too much. We do need to blend out our white. Do, 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 do. Okay. Now I guarantee, yep, just found one. It's like, I guarantee these bubbles I've missed. And like, I'm aware even when we come back to do the coral, I'm probably still going to find bubbles. And also, we can also add in more as well. But if we can get the majority of them based in, and then we just have to decide on our coral colours, which is part of the reason we stopped last time, because at that point I just couldn't think of the colours. And of course I have a couple of greens to play with, so we will do some more green. And then we might just bring in some of the colours that we've used originally in this piece. I don't want to introduce new colours. I want to try and keep it limited to what we've done already. But there's enough colours there that we can pull a couple of colours and finish it off. But we'll try and get a lot of it done with the greens. Ooh, itchy nose. We're still in frame. We are. Alright. Oh my god. There's an entire fish there that we missed. Guess what, fishy? You're gonna become bubbles and coral. I don't know. We never missed a fish there. It was always just coral. It was always. I don't know what you're talking about. It's fine. Oh, that's what I mean about the spray sort of blocking out a lot of the line work and making it hard to see in certain areas. Because it's quite heavy there. And yeah, there's a whole little angelfish that we missed. Even though I like triple checked. And I said at the time I've probably missed one. There's our one. That's okay. Now it's just bubbles. Do, 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 do. I don't like that because it kind of actually looks like the bubble is pulling the middle finger. That's not what I want. Let's just make you an extra big bubble. I got the room, so why not? Just add in a couple extra bubbles here. Because again, why not? We can. And this is where the texture of the background can also be like, it could be bubbles and movement in the water. Right, I think we've got all the bubbles on here and all the water texture. Again, if we have missed any, we will come back as we do the coral. But now we move on to our Hippocampus. That was the Leocampus. Now we start on the Hippocampus. I just said this, Amy. My goodness, my brain. Oh, sorry, brain.exe appears to be not working right now. This is gorgeous. I'm new to your channel. I must say I've been missing out. So glad I found you. Thank you so much, Tracy. I'm so glad you're here, and I'm so glad you found us too. Words. Again, brain.exe appears to not be working. I did take a little bit of a break for a couple of months there because I just needed a bit of a mental health break, so we did. But I really, really enjoy colouring and making colouring related content. So we do a lot of lives because this is where I'm comfortable. I really enjoy the live interaction side. I like getting like the questions and being able to answer the questions from you all and getting the feedback when I'm explaining stuff, because I feel like I struggle with words and struggle to explain stuff sometimes. And so when I sit down to film like a recorded tutorial, it's quite hard for me. But if I'm doing it on a live, I can explain the process. And then if I haven't explained things correctly, you all can ask questions immediately. And I can like explain things live. Or there might be things that I just don't even think of because it's just like so like, oh yeah, this. And until someone else points it out to you, it may not be the most obvious thing. So that's what I like about lives, is that direct feedback. And it feels like I'm hanging with friends, you know? It's like I'm colouring with my friends. So it's really fun. So yeah, a lot of my content is live content. But I do have a lot of stuff in there as well. But yes, we do live stream 3 times a week. It is 10 AM New Zealand time on Tuesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Which for most Kiwis is actually not a time that works out well for them, but it works out well for me in my schedule. And I really like the fact now that with streaming to YouTube, it just immediately goes up as a VOD as well. So it's there if anyone wants to see, like how I did something in the last stream, or, you know. I enjoy lives. I do not usually speak. Oh, well, I'm glad that you're speaking here with us, hon. We've got a lovely community here. And, you know, like, if you just need to lurk in the background because you're doing things, or you're just having one of those social days where you just don't want to talk, fully understand. But also, if you ever want to chat, feel free to say hi. Feel free to chat. Ask random questions. Like, yeah. Like, even I, as the streamer, have a thing set up. This is one of my safety tools with streaming, because, like, I want to create a safe environment that you can all can hang out in, but I also want to create an environment that I feel safe to stream in. So I have commands set up that I can pull up. One is if I'm having a panic attack and I need to immediately disappear, so that I don't have to communicate it. I can just pull this command up and it's there. And it also alerts the mods to let them know that, like, hey, Amy's just calming herself down right now. And it means that I can just, like, peace out for a couple minutes. But I also have a command set up for if it's a day that it's a regular stream day and I want to stream, but I am just not in talk mode. Because there are days like that. And that will be the day that I turn my mic off and we just have music playing. Because, you know, sometimes you don't want to speak. Sometimes you just want to vibe and chill and just be. And I get it. I really, really get it. It was interesting because I did this thing, which is sort of like a mental health wellness check-in thing, where they just kind of measure different factors about your health. So they did like physical health, mental health, they did social health, and it goes under spiritual health, but it's like your connection to your identity, and not just necessarily spiritual. It's more like identity and self connection and stuff like that. It's based around the 4 principles of traditional Māori health principles. So physical health was a 0. Even the practitioner who was giving me this test was cracking up at the physical health questions. I was like, I feel so bad asking you about this, because it was like, can you run the length of a rugby field? And I just point to my walking frame and she's like, yeah, this is me dumb. I don't even need to ask this. And then she reads the next question. She's like, I'm just going to put a 0 for the next question. Was, can you mobilize up a flight of stairs without pain? She's just like, 0. And then, like, we did mental health and all that sort of stuff too. But then we got to social health. And it was interesting because the questions were all about, like, going out for a cafe for cups of tea or stuff like that, and going around to friends' houses. And I was like, well, this is interesting because mobilizing out of the house is difficult for me. But I still feel very socially fulfilled because of my online community, because of live streaming. And so I told the practitioner about live streaming and all of y'all and how wonderful you are, and how even though it is live streaming on the internet, it is very much a social thing for me. But it's done in the safety of my own home. And then between that and like Discord hangs and stuff. And like this survey had nothing factored in for online socialization. It was only about physical socialization in person. And so we were having this discussion about, you know, how do you find, like, at what point is online socialization valid and at what point isn't it valid? So yeah, it was just a really interesting talk about all that. But yeah, we came up with the agreement that for me, this is valid socialization, because this is a way that I fulfill that need to be social while still respecting my body and understanding my own limitations. And I do count this as being social. So the practitioner was like, no, I'm going to count this in your situation. I feel like that this is appropriate, and this is you finding a coping mechanism to make sure you still stay socially active and not isolate, while still understanding how your body is feeling on the day. I was like, exactly. So she was cool. She had a lime green and black mullet and a big rainbow key lanyard. And the first thing she did was go, kia ora, my name is practitioner. My pronouns are she, her. What's your name? What's your pronouns? And I was like, I like you. Hi. Allegrada, hello. And Chai. And introverted excavator. Wow, mouthful. Hello, hello, lovelies. I hope you're all doing well today. Introverted excavator, all good. Enjoy listening. How are we all doing today? I hope your Saturday/Sunday/time zone, because you never know, someone here could be intergalactic. hope you're all having a fabulous time zone wherever you are. We are getting this piece done today. I have declared it. It will be. I think I am going to come back with some blue and just blend out these edges where I initially tried to take them down and then didn't like how it was working. And we'll just very carefully paint around these edges. Just because that harsh edge is annoying me. Doing good here. Loving everything you're doing per the norm. Thank you so much, Allegrata. No doubt there's someone on the other side of the Milky Way galaxy. Exactly. Exactly. You never know. Intergalactic fame, it's possible. Dear God, could you imagine if, like, there were, you know, I'm not saying that there's not. I'm very open, and I do believe there are probably other forms of life out there on other planets. But, like, they travel through time and space, and they do all these explorations, and then they come across us, and, like, the first thing they come across is this live stream. Like, dear God. Dear God. I am not a representative for the human race. Oh. Bye, stream streak. Hell yeah, Chai. Enjoy your bonus pencil shavings. That being said, if there's aliens out there and you like want to make your way onto Earth and you don't know how, just come see me with a pack of pencils and be like, we come in peace to do colouring. And I'm like, cool, let's do it. Maybe we will have to do Alien Worlds afterwards. Ooh. So after I finish this piece, I'm pretty confident that I'm going to finish this piece before I'm ready to finish stream. So we'll have the option of working on our next page. And so the original plan was to work in Alien Worlds because I am itching to get back to Alien Worlds. I love that book. And I really want to start a new page in there. And I'm not sure if I carry on with the next one in order, which would be the Forest Intelligence page, or if I go back and do the double page spread since I have the colour palette established. But I also got new books. It's like, oh, but new books. But also I really want to do Alien Worlds. I mean, I'm still going to work in the new books regardless, so. But I might stream Alien Worlds because I'm just really keen to get back to that as well. I think that would be a really fun one to stream as well. I don't know. We'll see how we feel once we get to the point of this being done and see what chat feels like. But I freaking love Alien Worlds. And a big part of that is because of the Alien Worlds group I'm in as well. Such a lovely group of colorists. So, so lovely. Guess what turned up on my Twitch settings? Your Twitch affiliate anniversary scheduling. Only 14 days too late. Well, at least it turned up. And it will be there for next year. But, oh, that is frustrating. But I'm glad it's at least there. I'm pretty sure my first YouTube video was in June. Next month. Maybe we'll need to do some sort of YouTube celebration. I have to go back and look at my history. But yeah. Like, I'd signed up for YouTube before then, but I'm pretty sure that's when my first video went up. Do a belated celebration. Heck yeah. Just celebrate every day. There's always something to celebrate, you know? I'm gonna go before I get too relaxed, as I have to do things pretty soon. But lovely to see you always, Amy. It's always lovely to see you, Chai. I hope everything goes well and it is a productive and filling day, because I know you've got a bit to do today. And maybe we'll see you again during the day. Alright, we need some more water because that's getting too concentrated. And you're meant to be my watered down white, not my concentrated white. Do, 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 do. Can't forget the eye shinies in the eye. I love eye shinies. They just make a piece alive. Do 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 do. Oh, that cup of tea is getting a bit cold. Might need to reboil the jug. Let's add a little bit of hot water to it. The glasses are getting a little bit more comfortable. They are starting to mold slightly, but definitely still a bit tight. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. I'm moving into my happy zone. This right here, the chill vibes, the chill music, just getting to play and create. Oh my god, and then I get a fright. Danger Snake Art, thank you so much for following. I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Forget how loud some of my alerts are. Oh. Especially when you're like starting to get into that chill zone, it's like But yes, thank you so much for following. If you want to say hi, feel free to. If you just want to stay lurking in the shadows, you're also welcome to do that. We have a lot of people who just prefer to lurk. But if you want to say hi, also feel free to say hi. We're a very chill stream here, as you can probably tell. I'm just painting 1,000,001 bubbles right now. Is painting a lovely? Are you using watercolor? No, I'm actually using Liquitex Acrylic Ink. So this is a colouring page by an artist called Kerby Rosanes from his colouring book Mythomorphia, and we've been using the Liquitex Acrylic inks to paint the page essentially. So I did protect the page with gesso so that it wouldn't bleed through to the page I'd done on the back. And yeah, it's a big double page spread of a Hippocampus and Leocampus that we've been working away on and are very close to finishing. And all going well, we will be finishing this today. I say it all going well. We're gonna finish this today. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy, joy. Doodle-doo-doo. Hey, perfection. How are you going today, lovely? How cool, thank you. It is a really fun technique. I really enjoy doing it. So we created like the abstract watery background first by just dropping on a bunch of inks and Kaisercraft shimmer spray and just getting messy and having fun with it. And then just using the inks to build up a bit of detail on the characters. And yeah, we're just on the final section right now, which is the second to last section, sorry. So we've got just these bubbles and water movement, and then once all that's done, we've got a little bit of coral down the bottom to just fill in as well. And then this page will be done. Both pages will be done, which will be incredible. And get another page done in my Mythomorphia colouring book. Normally these would be, you know, in a book. My copy is so well loved that the whole book is falling apart, which is why I've got these pages loose, but it also makes it very handy for something like this. I'm sick, but I'll be okay. Oh, I'm sorry to hear you're still sick, hun, but I'm glad that you know you'll be okay. It will pass, and I'm so glad you could pop in. I hope you're doing well, lovely. Penny says hi. Hi, Penny. Stay. So Danger Snake art, I can see obviously in your name you have art, so you do some art yourself. What do you like to do? Are you a watercolorist or a sketcher or painter or other types? Sorry, my brain has just gone blank then. You know when you feel like it's like gears and it's just stuck and it's like, there's more words, brain. There's more words, and it just won't move on. It's like, brain's like, no, you did all that energy at the start of stream, so now you're out. But I'm not actually out of energy. I've just gone into my happy chill zone from doing the arts. Itchy ear. I do digital art, and lately I've been mostly using watercolor brushes and Procreate. Nice. There are some beautiful watercolor effects that are done digitally. It makes me want to do more actual watercolor as well. I've been working on a overlay for a friend for a special stream I've got coming up. And oh my god, this morning I was trying to do a gloss effect and nothing was looking right. I was getting so frustrated by it. I was just like, you know what? We're just going to stop. Because it was just like, nothing's quite working. So I have to see if I can figure it out later on. But it's like, I'm just going to take a break and get ready for stream. Do, 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 do. Ugh, that feeling. I'm bordering with that with what I'm currently working on. Yeah. Sometimes it's good to just step away and take a break when it hits. It just, like, it's just that, yeah, nah, I gotta step away for a while. So I sent a message because she's using one of the older versions just as a tester today. Well, she's trying out some stuff. And I was like, yeah, I tried this morning. And I sent through what I managed to kind of do. And I was like, nothing's really working and I'm not happy with it. She's like, no, it's okay. Because everything's been, like, really quick and easy so far. And then I'm just struggling with this. So it's like the first roadblock with it. I completed a colouring page late last night and finally found out how to post a video on YouTube that isn't blurring. Been dipping my toes into posting on YouTube, but baby steps. Heck yeah, Perfection Cider. Heck yeah. Make sure, if you want to drop your link for your YouTube channel, please do. So that, I can go and follow you. But if anyone else wants to follow you too. It's a lot of fun to just dabble in. A lot of fun. Again, my ethos with YouTube is videos go up when I have the spoons to do videos. I mostly do lives and then the blah, 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 blah. The once a month completed pages. That's my one goal, is like, if I get that video up each month, I'm happy. Anything else is just a bonus. Because, you know, colouring's a hobby I enjoy. Video editing is not. But I do enjoy sharing colouring. So I do enjoy YouTube in that sense. What I should do is I should get all the lives that we've been doing with this page and then do like a sped up version of it. Just so we can see the whole process across multiple lives. That could be quite fun. Oh, off frame. You're very far back today, actually. Let's just move that back. And then I won't go off frame so much. Thank you. Right, just so it doesn't start playing. Done. Ooh, you have been dabbling. Well done. Posting shorts too? Yeah. I know I should technically be posting shorts content, but meh. Again, my ethos is just whatever. But I do like short content. I do find, like, I'm someone who's like 9-hour YouTube videos, yes please. But also there are times where I'm like, nah, just short form. But I will zone out with short form content. It's the whole reason I don't have TikTok on my phone. Because Instagram and YouTube shorts are enough. And I'm bad enough with them. but at least I can pull myself away from those apps. The TikTok app, I just cannot pull myself away. So I deleted the whole app. I am technically on TikTok. I don't post to it. But we are getting our hourly reminder. Oh my goodness. Brija. I am so sorry. I probably just pronounced that wrong. But hello, welcome in. I am so sorry that you've come in right as we're about to take our break. But we do take a break every hour because it is very important for my physical well-being to step away for a while. And we do line this up with Twitch's ads. So I do apologize that you've just come in and you may get hit with ads straight away. But you will at least not get them for an hour afterwards. And I would snooze it, but I'm actually kind of busting to go to the bathroom. So we are going to take our break here. I'm going to do some self-care in the form of going to the bathroom and getting a stretch in. Please take this opportunity to look after yourself. Stretch, hydrate, meds, anything you need to do to self-care. We will be back in 3 minutes or less. And thank you so much. Thank you so much. Right. Let me put you on the break screen for 3 minutes. That's better. Thank you so much for bearing with us as we took that little break. I went to the bathroom and I did some wiggles, and I also reboiled the jug. So I can just warm up a couple of my drinks. Much better. I hope you all took the opportunity to look after yourself and do some self-care. Right, let's get back to this colouring page. Right, are we missing any bubbles? We've still got a ton of bubbles to go. But we'll just check if we've got any down here that we're missing. Thank you so much, Perfection. Alright. In the meantime, a few of my inks have started drying out, so I'll just put a bit of water in there to just keep them a little bit more fluid. See if we can get this little section done.
Robot tears of joy, 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 tears of joy.
Oh my god. Pour water. It always cracks me up how water reads the emotes. Yes, so on Twitch we have a thing called channel points that you earn while watching. It's an integrated Twitch feature. It's quite fun. But one of the things that you can do with that is make the little animated character in the corner talk. And normally his mouth does move, but I broke my virtual cable when I transitioned over laptops and I haven't got it set back up yet. So he's not talking right now, but he does still technically talk. He just doesn't move. Normally his mouth moves and he bounces in response to what's being said. I'll get to eventually fix up the virtual cable and get it reset up properly. One day. I am also thinking about redoing my little mini-me and water emote avatar thing. I don't know. Just been in a mood lately. It's like, I kind of want to draw a new version of this. Even though we only drew that a little while ago. But it's fun. And I do love the break slideshow showing other versions that people have drawn. There will be a new one coming to that soon as well. It's in the progress. Amy broke it, of course. Wouldn't expect anything less. Of course, of course. It was mostly, I just couldn't remember how I set up the virtual cable on my last laptop, and then I tried to set it up on this laptop and it wasn't working right, and I just couldn't remember how to do it. And I did purposely save all the information when I set it up, so I do still have all the information. It's in the secret area of my Discord that is my dumping zone. There's an area of my Discord that's just for me, and it's where I just dump a bunch of random stuff. But it's very handy because I know it's in there, but I also know it's going to take some spoons to set up, and genuinely I just haven't had the spoons. And then I go live and it's like, oh, I've really got to do that. Because it is a little tricky to set up a virtual cable. It's not overly tricky. I mean, I did it, but I definitely needed like step-by-step clear instructions on how to do it. And it does take a little bit of fluffing around to do it. You need Sammy? I do need Sammy. I always need Sammy. I also need her for my bot. Because eventually would like to get the bot that will work for both YouTube and Twitch. And then there'll be a few more integrations on the YouTube side. But it's a little bit more difficult to integrate to YouTube. But we will get there eventually. It's just, when it comes to doing tech stuff, it's just so draining for me because I'm really just not. I don't enjoy tech. I just want to press a button and go live. I don't want to fluff around and do all the tech checks. But I do tech checks because I would rather panic off stream because something's not working than go live and then go, oh my god, this isn't working. And I still have to fix stuff up every time I go live anyway. It's always something. Right, what is seaweed and what is bubbles? I didn't just get white on the back, did I? No. Right, sorry, I'm aware that I'm holding it at a weird angle, but we gotta do what we gotta do to see all this chaos. Because the water ripple-y stuff actually carries on down here. And then carries on over here as well. So we'll blend it out afterwards. I just want to make sure I get all the edges so I know where I'm going. Yeah, no doubt I will try. I mean, this was going to happen last time I went over to Sammy's. And we just got so busy with stuff that we didn't get to it. And then last time she was here as well, some other stuff happened, so we just genuinely didn't get to it. I am hoping to go and see Sammy very soon, because it's been a while since I've seen her. So it'd be very lovely to be able to go and see her again. Been too long. Okay, I think I've got everything marked out. I've also got some stuff that I'm working on for Sammy. So I've got some emotes that I'm doing for her, and I've got a new profile picture which I haven't actually touched at all this month, and I really should. That's also another contender for after we finish this piece. So many options. But yeah, I've been working on this here. Oh, we're going to be incredibly zoomed out. So it's like a new profile picture. Cute cat girl, gaming room. So, yeah, we finished the background. I just haven't made any progress since I finished the background. I've been going crazy hard on mermaid stuff. You're back? Mum wanted you? Oh, good. You always gotta go and help out your mummy. I hope my mum's doing okay. Should flick her a message. Sometimes my mum actually pops into stream as well. Sometimes she's just lurking in the background as well. Why have I got my water so far away? I have no idea. Haven't really done any mermaid pages. Only been working on one. That's all good. Like, you know, like mermaid and fabery and all these things. You don't have to do them. I do mermaid and go hard in mermaid, but I love mermaids and sea life, and it's some of my favorite things to color. So for me, it's just a month of color my favorites. So I enjoy it, but that doesn't mean you have to do it. You know, color what intrigues you. And I don't even follow traditional mermaid in the sense that I count sea creatures as part of mermaid. I count it as just all sea and water babies and ocean life. But then, like, also some people will only colour one picture for mermaid, and that's their participation in mermaid. Some people only colour mermaids and are very adamant that they're only colouring mermaids, not anything else water related. And then there's some people like me who are like, nah, let's just do water themed. You know, it's just about what works for you and what you enjoy. All colouring's valid. Oh, I hear birds. Again, if I wasn't so into colouring water creatures, I probably wouldn't go this hard on mermaid. Oh my god, I just need to get my glasses off for a minute. Alright, we're gonna do the weird put you upwards thing. Just see if we can take some of the pressure off my head for a while. I don't often join apart from October and December. Yeah, like Halloween for me, I don't go hard on Halloween pictures because a lot of them I feel like I could colour anytime anyway, and a lot of the time Halloween pictures are also full pictures, but we're in spring. So it's like, I don't know, like, yeah. But to me, a lot of Halloween pictures are also creepy. And I can do a little bit of creepy, but I don't do a lot of creepy. So for me, it's I'll colour a couple of Halloween pictures. I have some that I definitely want to colour this Halloween, but it's not like Mermaid. But that's my choice, and that's what I feel comfortable with, and that's how I like to colour. Doesn't make it any less valid as someone who only colours in Halloween, like all Halloween pages. So, and then December, I did go hard last December and do a lot of Christmas pages. Again, it feels like it's the only month of the year you can do all those Christmas pages. So that was a big part of my reasoning. And then I also missed out on Christmas colouring the previous year because of a car accident and getting stuck away from home. So I went really hard on Christmas colouring last year and maybe this year. Although that being said, I kind of feel like you can do some Christmas in June and July because midwinter Christmas, as we do here in the Southern Hemisphere. So it's like, well, I can colour some Christmas then. So yeah, and next month, because I'm still thinking my theme for next month will be working on the whips. And I have a Christmas whip, so it'll be like midwinter Christmas / working on the whips. And that way it doesn't have to last until next December or anything. You go crazy in October? I love that. There are some very cute Halloween pages out there. I know I want to do, I think it's Magical Earth. These like some witch raccoons, I think there is. And these, of course, a couple in Konoko Agusa. These a couple in my Clara Markova. Like, there's a lot of really cutesy Halloween pages that I'm looking forward to doing. But also, I would just do them anytime. That's the thing. I'd just do them anytime. Because they just give sort of, like, witchy vibes sometimes. Or, like, yeah. Yeah. It's the same reason I'm not a seasonal colorist. Because if I was to do seasonal coloring, I'd only be doing winter pages right now. But, of course, a lot of people are doing summer pages right now. And I would get too swayed by seeing what everyone else is doing and be like, I want to colour that page too. And then that adds to, like, the seasonal differences. So, yeah, like a page I did, I think, in April in the Court of Thorns and Roses because I was seeing all these beautiful spring colouring pages. And we're, of course, in autumn. So if I was seasonal, I would be doing all the autumn pages. And I have, like, several Teresa Goodrich autumn books, so I could be doing autumn pages. It's hard being a seasonal because all you see is the northern side of the world. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely a lot of southern hemisphere colorists, so... But yeah, I do get swayed in a lot of the northern hemisphere as representative. That's why last Christmas I was so excited to do that summer Christmas page. Because I was just so excited to have a summer Christmas page. That's what I should do at Christmas time. I should draw some Summer Beach Santa Kiwi Christmas pages. Be like, here you go, Southern Hemisphere folk. It's so cold here today. I think it's snowing 3 or 4 hours away from me. Oof. I'm pretty confident it's snowing up on the mountain here. It is very cold and icy. Again, I have my Doctor Who dressing gown as a blanket on my lap because it's actually very warm and fluffy. I have a hot water bottle inside my blanket hoodie. I'm wearing fluffy PJ pants, drinking all the hot liquids. Because chilly, 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 chilly. Cool. Alright, wash off the white. It's not even winter yet, so I think it's going to be a cold winter. I think it's going to be a very cold winter this year. It's feeling that way. The fact that, like, we've already had some record cold days. It's like, yeah, more blanket hoodies, more fluffy socks. Overlord 2372. Hello. How are you going today, huh? Welcome in. It's wonderful to see you. I hope life is treating you kindly and you're having a good day so far. A good time zone. Forget, it's not actually daytime for most people. You're ranting about machines? A good perfection. Enjoy your coffee. Well, I hope the machines get fixed or whatever's going on. You know, it works and you can do what you need to do. Just have to be very careful around the edges here, because it's very easy to go over the edge to the other side. Might need to grab out some more of the muted grey as well. Oop, way too intense white. Way too intense. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Blend it up. Blend it up. Blend it out, Amy. You got this. Come on. Come on. have to intensify that little one. Did cover up that side edge, so that's nice. Is that to do with... I know these like those from D&D, these like levels of hell or something like that. I don't know. Ribby, hello. How are you going, lovely? It's wonderful to see you. I hope you're doing well today, hun. We're just about finished this piece. We're getting there. Good vibes. I hope you all are feeling the good vibes. I certainly am. I am like in my happy chill zone. Just vibing and creating. I'm good. I'm going to try and fix the painting in fresh light. Yeah. It sucks when stuff happens and you don't actually, you know, the painting goes AWOL. But sometimes just stepping away and coming back with fresh eyes and change of light and all that sort of stuff. And you're like, oh yeah, no, this will work. So I hope it comes together well and you can fix it up and get what you need done. I've seen you've been streaming a couple of times lately. Unfortunately, every time I've been like curled up in bed and just about to go to sleep and done for the day. But I will catch another stream because it's a good chill time. It's good to see you streaming again too. Sad because I like falling asleep like watching like something on the television, like we were talking before about long form YouTube content where it's someone colouring and it's just instrumental music for like 5 or 6 hours. I love falling asleep to those videos, but I used to do that while wearing my glasses and falling asleep wearing my glasses with my old pair. This new pair, love them, love being able to see. But they're so tight on my head and they cause such pressure on my head that it's like, nah, I need to get them off. And so whatever I put on the television now, I can't see. So it's like, So it's been more like narrated stuff that I don't need to see because I can just listen until I fall asleep. One thing I did realize about my glasses is now they highlight how one of my eyebrows is slightly higher than the other. So it's like, I need to really go and clean up my eyebrows and make them match more because my old narrow pair wasn't as noticeable, but I just notice it with this pair more and more. But it's one of those things I know only I notice. And it's like, no one else is really going to notice that one eyebrow is maybe 2 millimeters higher than the other one. I will notice. But also, meh. It's fine. Do you still have the old pair for when your head needs a break? Yeah, but the second arm broke off the morning this pair was available to pick up. So I have them and I can hold them like I'm a fancy person that, you know, I can hold them like this against my face. Which is what I did to get ready, and then I had to walk up to the eye doctors with no glasses, which is terrifying. Also, hi Vi, how are you, hun? I hope you're doing well. I hope you got some good sleep last night after a wonderful stream. And I hope the garden's going well today. You're back with coffee? Excellent. Oh, I put hot water in my coffee too. Forgot about that. I made it strong, so adding in a little bit of warm water to heat it back up would be alright. Because I knew I wasn't going to drink this whole thing initially. I was smart. Doesn't often happen. Storm frame? Not quite. I should have found a plaster. Oh well. I actually genuinely don't think I have any plasters in the house. Headache today, and I haven't been able to do the outside work. Hoping it fades soon. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that, hun. Maybe it's the body saying you need a break, even though I know you can't really stop to take a break. I hope it passes soon. And if anything, I hope that my stream can be used as a distraction and allow you to have some rest and relaxation time. Not a lot of bubbles up there. I think we might have got them all. There's still some that I want to pick out or make stronger or anything like that, but I think we've kind of marked them all. I mean, I guarantee these bubbles I've missed because, yep, there they are. Didn't even get to finish the sentence. There'll still be bubbles I missed. It's inevitable. But even if we get the majority of them, that's okay. Alright, and I want to water this down just so we can blend out those harsh line ones a little bit more. Just zoomed out a bit so we can get a... We're going to very carefully move the wet palette so we don't do the mistake we did last time of putting the picture on top of the wet palette. I'm liking it. How tall is this mug? I genuinely have no idea. I found it at the op shop. I like it because it's got a shaped handle, so it's actually really easy for me to hold. Because of those little grips, so my hand feels like it has a better hold because I do have a tendency to lose feeling in my hand and drop cups. Also, it has a funky cat on the front. It's not bad for $1. Okay, so I do want to very, very carefully just go around these edges in certain areas. Like, I don't even mind it too much here, but I do want to fix up a little bit. But notably up here, where we've got a really obvious line, like a little bit of off-skewedness or a little bit of patch, not too worried about. But here where it's really obviously a tape line, I want to go in and fix that up, just with a little touch of muted turquoise. But it's also handy because we'll use the muted turquoise with our greens for the coral down the bottom. Ooh, yes, we got it open. We're just using the tiniest of drops. Again, we really don't need much, and we are going to water this down a bit. And this will mean we can just come in here. It doesn't even have to be perfect. It's really just about filling in this edge. Probably still going to be a little obvious. You know what I can do? Pick up some of the muted grey as well. And just turn that into a little bit of a shadow colour. Just to take away some of that like real obvious, there was a line here. But while being careful that we don't spread it to the back side of this page, particularly on this half, because this is the half with the backside coloured in. Visuals by Caleb. Hello. Thank you so much for following. I hope you're doing well today. Feel free to chat and say hi. But if you feel more comfortable lurking in the shadows, you're also welcome to do that. But I appreciate your follow. Love how that is looking. Thank you so much. I am very, very pleased with its progress. Just realised my camera control was blocking one of the chats. How are you going today? Yes, welcome in. Kia ora. We are on the home stretch of this page. I'm just doing a little bit of really careful cleanup just to make these edges more blended in and less like I used tape there. And then we will do the little bit of coral down the bottom. Do coffee and energy drinks count? Black coffee is a questionable hydration. Energy drinks do not. Please also drink some water, Vi. We love you and we want you to take care of yourself. Ruby says yes. I also have coffee and energy drinks next to me, but I also have herbal tea, which definitely counts as hydration. I mean, not herbal tea, fruit tea. I know words. Words are hard. Alright, I think we're running out of this colour, so I might need to pull out just a little bit more ink. Sammy's onto it. I was waiting for that. For those that aren't in the joke, Rivi, but there's a running joke about on Rivi's channel about hydrating, but specifically hydrating with water. It's not the best in taste, but it's the best hydrate. It is. It is. That being said, fruit tea tastes good and hydrates. Just saying. Just saying, you know, cup of fruit tea is also a really good option. Peach. Alright. It's a little messy up there, but it's less obvious of massive tape line across the top. And that's more what I care about. Now we're just going to blend a little bit together, and yes, we're just going to kind of put it over the top here, even over our fishies. Am I off frame? I'm completely off frame. Good professional streamer, Amy. Yes, we didn't bleed through. I was careful. Okay. That's always a trick for future. If I need to, I can just paint the background right up to the edge and then paint the last little bit in with a brush. No. Hey, hi. Hey, hydrate with water, not energy drinks and coffee. You and your phone both agree words are hard. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so I was messaging Perfection last night and I was sending random emojis because my phone was glitching, and then also trying to type words and words weren't typing because my phone is really on the fritz. And I'm not a great typist to begin with, which is hilarious because my job involves medical typing. I'm very accurate when it comes to my job, and I think it's why I'm so bad at typing in other places, because I use all my typing spoons for my job. And outside of my job, I'm like, meh. I drink iced tea with lemon. Ooh. I do love in summer making a big jar of fruit tea, leaving it to cool, and drinking it with like slices of orange and fruits in there, and making sort of like a summer punch with fruit tea. So good. Sammy, no. All right. Last step, folks. Last steps. We have some coral. Let's smash out this coral. Let's get this last little bit done. And then this page is complete. Not that we will finish stream, because we will move on to other things as well. I love some iced tea, but yet hate hot tea. It makes no sense. No, it's actually, for the longest time, I did not like hot drinks. I only drank cold tea and cold coffee. I started with cold fruit tea, and I started with cold fruit tea, and I used to do half cold fruit tea and half orange juice, and I used it as a means of watering down some orange juice so there was less sugars in it. And then I just really liked it anyway. And then I just started adding more and more fruit tea, and then I just kind of got used to fruit tea. And I still love orange juice, but I usually end up watering down orange juice because I'm so used to watered down orange juice now. So that was how I started with fruit teas, and then I started having what are essentially coffee milkshakes. And that was the only way I liked coffee, was cold, for a long, long time. And then it was the middle of winter and I really wanted a coffee, but it was cold. So I made a hot chocolate and added a little bit of coffee into it. And I was like, actually, this is kind of good. I like this. And so I started drinking more and more hot drinks. And now I am like black coffee all the way. But yeah, it's just, your taste buds do change with time, I reckon. But there's nothing wrong. I still love me a good iced coffee. A cold brew black coffee, ice. Oh my god, it's heaven. Really get to taste the mellow sweetness of coffee when it's not burnt with hot water. Has to be a good, well roasted coffee that hasn't been burnt as well, so you need to make it with good quality coffee beans to begin with. But if it's done and done right, it's glorious. Alright, so I'm going to start by pulling out our ridiculously bright lime green. So we have done some with lime green on this page. This is one of our new purchases. And then we have one other green, which is the muted green. And I've got some of the muted turquoise that I was using to help fix up the background. Oh my god, don't pull in my hair. Oh, I should really be using my tool to open these. we've got some of that. We've got muted turquoise. I'm going to bring out some of the muted grey again, because that's all dried up, and that would also work as adding another tone in. I think we'll start with that, and then we'll decide if we want to add in any more colours. I'm just going to intensify some of these greens, the lime green that we did. Oh, I guess you're turning lime green. I'm going to have to pull out a new section of white. Just to help make some of this brighter green pop down here. Because we were just kind of playing here, so I didn't really put too much thought into it. I just kind of applied the green. But we'll make the green pop a bit more. I love my latte, so I love my coffee milky. And that's valid. If that's how you enjoy it, drink it that way. No one should gripe at you for how you like your coffee. Because coffee for a lot of people, or like even cups of tea, or, you know, some people get up and they just drink hot water. But it's not so much about what you're having. It's about that moment. Because I feel like a lot of us, when we get up and we make that first cup of coffee, or that cup of tea, or, you know, that first thing in the morning routine that we have, that's part of your personal morning routine, to just wake up and appreciate the day. And like, I can't say everyone does, but I know for me, I make my cup of coffee and I come and sit at the desk, and I literally just sit at the desk for a minute and just drink my coffee. And it's just like this little self moment, this little self-care moment, this little like getting ready for the day. And it's just part of the routine, and no one should judge you or begrudge you for how you take those few moments in the morning just to prepare yourself for another day, you know? And if that involves a milky, sugary, sweet frappe that most people would call a milkshake, or not coffee, but you consider it coffee, enjoy it. If it's drinking coffee black, enjoy it. If it's drinking a cup of tea, if it's a cup of hot water with lemon, if it's nothing at all, it's just water and you just take a few minutes to wake up. Do it, you know, because it's that moment with yourself, and that's the important thing. Taking that time to just wake up, have a moment to breathe, and be like, I can do this. I can do this today. Might need to make a cuppa and to start cleaning. I need to go get milk though. Make it and have it in bed. Yeah. So my routine for a long time, I now just do it at the desk because I usually need to get out of bed and stretch my back. But my routine for a long time was, I would, the night before, make a cup, or pull out a cup with a teaspoon in it. My instant coffee was there. The jug was full and ready to go. And I would literally stumble out of bed, flick on the jug, wait for it to be ready, pour my hot water, crawl back into bed with my cup of hot coffee and this instant coffee, and I just sit in bed, zoned out, half asleep, and drink this instant cup of coffee because I just needed that coffee. And then once I had done that and I'd woken up a bit more, I would get up, reboil the jug, get my plunger, which was also set up next to it, and make my plunger of coffee, and that's the one that takes longer to brew. And then I would go back to bed with my second cup, which was a plunger cup, and enjoy that one like slowly and properly. And that was my little routine for a long time. Coffee in bed is where it's at though. But a lot of the times now when I wake up, it's just like I need to get up and I need to move and I need to stretch my back. Though sometimes I will get up, make a cup of coffee and crawl back into bed still. Particularly on bad pain days. But yeah, it's usually by the time I get up and walk to make the coffee, then my back is stretched enough and it's like, cool, now we need to sit down, but we can't lie down because we're too sore from lying down. So we'll sit down at the desk. Take a couple of minutes and then we boot up YouTube and find people to wake up with. Or Twitch. And just start my little routine. Okay, we've got a little bit of contrast in our green there. Our lime green. Nope, we got one more. Told you, it's always one I miss. This is the reason I wanted to do these lighter sections, so I could go back over this, because a lot of this is lost in the navy.
And chaos.
Chaos! Yeah, it's going to be a little bit of bouncing between the two of these at the moment with the doing the coral. And there's probably more that we can do lime green. But we'll wait to do that. We'll do a darker green with blue tints to it. So we'll do like a tealy green. Oh noes. Something so noes. Or we're just testing out all the sound alerts. Which is also valid. Bring in some of that muted grey. Make some dark shadows. Let it all just sort of blur together. Work very carefully around the edge again. Oh, we've had a few checks. Alright, we've got a candy, a hydrate, and a posture check. Don't think the posture's too bad. Feet are planted firmly on the ground. The back is in a good position. Alright, we're going to hydrate with more tea. Everybody hydrate. And then, wait, candy. Thank you for the candy, Radine. The hands out? Huh? Huh? Posture checking hands. Oh, yeah. How are the gloves? The gloves are great. Hands really do feel quite good. I have had to crack them a couple of times, as you might have heard, and I do apologise if you do hear it. I just do it automatically. But yeah, the hands aren't doing bad at all. I do kind of miss the wrist support, but as I said, I do have separate wrist support, so I just need to find those, and I can add those on top for the days I need the wrist support. But the compression around the fingers is just so good. So it's definitely helping. This is the one I don't like, because it gets a bit erratic. And we are being told by Twitch that it is time for us to take our hourly check-in with ourselves. So, take this opportunity. I hope you just hydrated. Make sure you stretch. Grab a snack if you need a snack, or some proper food if you actually need a meal. Meds. Do you need to take your meds? Have you got washing in the machine? Do you need to go do a dish? Like put a dish in the dishwasher or do some dishes? What can you do to look after yourself this hour? We're going to start wiggling. Yes, it's been an hour already. Time flies. Time flies. So we're going to take another little wiggle here. But it's very important we do these just to keep ourselves going. Milk and cleaning. Perfect. Love to hear it. And there's the ads there. Alright. We don't need to put it on. Be right back this time. We're just going to do wiggles. Oh, there goes the hot water pack. You might need reheating soon, actually. There goes the feet cracking. You can really see how green my hair is now. There is no pigment left in my hair. It's all staining. Definitely need to get onto a recolor at some point. About a minute left to go on the ad, so I'm going to eat this final piece of candy. We're on the TNT Sour Juice today. This one's the pink one, which is the best flavour, in my opinion. Too hyped today. We're in chill mode today. And there we go. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the little break and did some self-care. And are feeling good and refreshed for another 57 minutes. Blue is the best flavour. The pink ones have blue filling. So, probably why they taste so good. They come in green, orange, and pink. Alright, so we don't have to really be too pedantic down here, because this is just like, hey yeah, there's coral here. Not like the focus of the piece. We obviously want to block in what's drawn, but it's not perfect. No one's actually really going to be looking that hard, so no one's really going to know. So this is one of those areas we can kind of wing a little bit and just get done. They don't sell blue anymore? They might do. They don't come in the bags I've got though. Maybe they stopped producing blue, because I could have sworn they came in blue too. Do 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 do. Okay, we'll have to come back to in there, because we might need to put some more in there. Do 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 do. Very, very carefully around the bottom. Whew, okay. A little bit more up there. Alright, so we may possibly have either some more water twists here or... Oh, wait, no, it doesn't go that way, it goes that way. So the other half of this doesn't matter. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So there I've got to be conscious where it does move across. They did come in blue, I remember, because I wouldn't share them. Valid. Yeah, I guess maybe they've just stopped producing them. It's a shame. It happens sometimes. No, I do like the pink ones though. The pink ones are good. As I said, they have got blue filling, so. But yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure these used to come in blue. Water, please. Thank you. Since we're here, we're just going to use this to sort of fill in this section a little bit. Alright. So... there is another one of this type of plant here. So a lot of this I'm not putting too much detail into because again, you're not really focusing on this. We do want to give the illusions of some shapes down here, but also if they're not very clear, it's okay, your brain will fill in the rest, and I don't want this to be like distinct. I just want to give the illusion that hey, there's some plants and stuff down here, but also use your imagination. Alright, so up there, up there. And some of this is so blocked out by the shimmer spray, so we are just also making some of this up. Because why not? I'm gonna move over to the desk. All good, hun. Oh my goodness. Cassie! Thank you so much for subscribing back to the G Squad. Welcome back to the retirement home. Enjoy your cozy room all set up for you. Your cups of tea, your warm cuddly blankies, your ad-free viewing, and your emotes. And thank you so much. Hey. How are you going today, lovely? It's always so good to see you. No, we're just going to use muted grey for these ones. Because then it will all tie together and then we're not introducing too many colours down here. We are on the home stretch with this, Cassie. We are so close to being done. I'm still really sick with the flu, unfortunately. Apart from that, doing really well. How am I doing? I'm doing amazing. I mean, physically, we're sore as heck. But when are we not sore as heck? And I'm choosing to focus on all the positives. And there's been a lot of positives. So, I'm doing amazing. I got blessed with the most amazing gift last night. I got blessed with several gifts, actually, including these new compression gloves, which are making my job so much easier today. But I also got an amazing Happy Mail gift that blew my mind from a very kind soul. That is absolutely beautiful and amazing, and I'm still kind of shook up about it. And because the plan originally was today, after we finish this piece, to go on to Alien Worlds. And I'm tempted to go to Alien Worlds, especially because we were talking about aliens before. But I'm also like, we've got new books. And then I've got all these pages on the go, so we could also do a whip finish off, but I know, I'm kind of thinking Alien Worlds. I really want to get back to it. I've been saying that I would get back to it once I got this one done. And I think it'll be a fun one to stream. So, Alien Worlds is such a fascinating book. I'm sorry to hear that you're still unwell and under the weather though, because that's no fun. And I hope it passes soon. And you'll be back to full form. Yeah, we've got a lot of options, and I'll pull out some stuff once we're done and be like, you know, what do you want to see? But also, if I'm feeling something, then that's going to take priority, because, you know, like, I love you guys, but I have to do it. So if I'm strongly leaning towards something, we're going to do that one. But we have to finish this one first. We're not far away. We're really not far away. Like, we've just about finished the coral on this first piece, and then we just have the coral on the second piece. Then I just need to do a check over. Glitter. We have to do glitter. We have to decide what we're glittering. Something needs glitter. And then we'll be done. As much as I'm trying to avoid getting out a bit more white, I may have to get out a bit more white. I love the colours, thank you. Me too. I'm really glad that I did invest in those. I've been saying two, but I actually got 3 new colours because I got the lime green, which we didn't use much of, but we did use it down here. I got the lime green, the red, and the purple, and I'm really glad I did, even though it's like, ugh, I spent money. I really feel like it has expanded out my collection for these inks. I just love how it's come together. And it'll be another page finished in Mythomorphia. It's also a buddy colour, so it'll be nice to be able to contact my buddy colour because they've finished their half. So, and it looks amazing. So I'm not far away. Like, it should be finished this week. Oh, you're all gone. You're all gone. No, we need to call it. We need more white. Where's the white? But yeah, the next hardest thing will be deciding what we're going to do for glitter. Like, I could obviously glitter the whole page. We could just glitter selected areas. I don't know. I feel like it does need some glitter. I could also just pull out some glitter and just do some random dots with it. So it's just little sparkles in the water. That might be the most effective way to do it. Just like little random dots of it around. So it's just like your eye is catching the light or something. I mean, I don't have to technically glitter it. We could also just not glitter it. What do we think, chat? Glitter or no glitter? Oh, I see glitter. Glitter everywhere. Glitter, glitter, glitter. I should have known. I should have known. It's a dumb question, really. Do we need glitter? Of course we frickin' need glitter. Amy really just asked us if we need glitter. Right. Glitter hype, glitter hype, glitter hype. Okay, so that's the one that merges between the two. There's a green we missed. A baby green. Alright, since we're doing purple, let's just do all the purple bits now. The only thing with doing the Mod Podge glitter glue everywhere is it is a gloss, so it is going to make it even more reflective, and it may take away from the Kaisercraft shimmer spray. So I'd be more inclined to do like little dots everywhere of glitter rather than covering the whole thing, because then at least the gloss will be limited to where I put the stickles. Or I could use the Kaisercraft glitter glue but in drops, so it's like bubbles. I have multiple glittering options, but yeah, I probably will be more likely to do little drops of glitter everywhere rather than covering the whole page in a layer of the glitter glue. Am I even in frame? Not really. Good job, Amy. Professional streamer. Glitter, glitter, glitter. Glitter, glitter, glitter. Glitter, glitter, glitter. Oh, there's more bright green sections I missed. Wow, I did really well with the bright green. Not. It's fine. You've achieved milk? Yes. Well done, Sammy. Does this page need glitter though? I feel like it does. Just like a little bit. Just like a little bit. I mean, it has got iridescent shine from the shimmer spray, so it is a little sparkly already. Not like a lot, but I think a little bit would be quite pretty. Also, it's me and I'm addicted to glitter glue. And also, it's Mythomorphia, and almost every page in Mythomorphia has glitter glue. And the ones that don't still have something shimmery and metallic or sparkly or iridescent, you know? If it doesn't have glitter, it has something sparkly on the page. Every single page. Kiwi Mum Tammy, hello. Hey Mummy, how are you feeling? I hope you're doing alright. We are getting very close to getting this one done. Do, 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 do. Alright, we've gone too light here, but that's okay. We can fix that up. Spleen some dark back into it. So again, we're not worrying too much here about detail and all that. We're just kind of blocking in shapes and adding in a little bit of gradient. Because the point here is to just indicate that there's coral in that, but really let it be the focus. So if it's a little blurry, a little out of place, it'll actually read better. Waiting for the sun to hit my favourite spot on the couch and then going for nana naps. Nice, that's the way to do it. Naps are life. I love a good nap. Do 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 do. Alright, what did I do for the big fan ones? I did still do them in the dark teal. Cool. Easy. I think this is the one I also added the muted grey into, because we were making these ones a little bit darker than everything else. Oh, hopefully I don't need any more white. We'll just have to pull out some more. Okay, and then we've got wavy, so those need to be lime green, and then we go into this one in the center, which is going to be awkward to try and do smoothly without getting it onto the back pages, but we will figure it out. Things might get a bit weird hand position wise here. Too much, too much, too much, too much. Apologies, I just gone into concentration mode. Give me 2 ticks and I will catch up. I just want to do all this while it's wet so it just bleeds and blends. And very, very carefully around the center so it doesn't bleed to the other side. Okay, yay. I don't know what to colour. I don't know if I should do a page for one of my 9 buddy colours, not 9 different people though, or do something simple and go flipping through my books to see, do I hit one that hits the spot? Oh my goodness. Maybe start by flipping through your buddy colours and see if something hits you. And then if it doesn't, go flipping through your books. It's hard sometimes when you're just in that undecisive mood and you're like, I don't know what to colour. Alright, so now we've got some green, bright green. There's a lot of shimmer spray here again, so we are going to be working at odd angles for a moment. And we do have to pull out another drop of white. Loving the colours, thank you. I am very, very pleased with how this has turned out. I'm even more pleased that we're nearly done with it. I am done. I want it to be done. But we are so close to being there. I'll give you a proper look in a moment once I get these last little seaweeds and bits and pieces done down here. You've done 21 pages in May? Well done! I'm glad it's been such a good productive month for you. And hopefully you've enjoyed and loved the result of all of them. Because that's the main thing. Alright, we need to darken that. And this is where things get weird with all the smoke. Not smoke, water trails. come back to working on that one a little bit more later on. Start with a little bit of highlight up here. A little bit of contrast and blend. And blend out here. Do 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 do. And then highlights up here. Final stage. Final leaf slash weed slash growth slash whatever the heck we're calling these bottom sections. Just tint in there green so it kind of works. Pencil bitter, hello. Sorry, I've kind of gone into concentration mode because we are very close to finishing. So give me 2 ticks. Thank you so much for shouting out the amazing PB. I very much appreciate it. Okay. Whew. Right. Now, first things first, so we don't do the mistake we did last time. Wheat ink off to the side. I like it. I like it. Oh, so small. Welcome back. So sorry. I went into full concentration mode there, so I missed so much. All the progress. All the progress. The sea lion? Yeah, so Leocampus and Hippocampus. Oh, I love it. I love it. And like that gold reflect, that shimmer. So, glitter. So we had several people say yes to glitter, and then very adamant no to glitter. Not glitter all over. We're not doing glitter all over. But I think a couple of dots of glitter, just like as more bubbles into this textured area, could be quite fun. That's a horse, not a hippo. Sorry. My brain's broken. You should all know this by now. My brain's broken and words are hard. Did I use glitter on the merms in the same style? I absolutely did. I did. Just a little bit. Not much glitter? Yeah. No, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we'll just do a couple of like little dots of glitter, like little circles. Just like it's more bubbles that are collecting more of the light. Plus, again, Mythomorphia, almost every page has glitter on it. Or at least some form of sparkle. It would technically work as is if it was just about the rule, but I actually think it would look good with a little bit of glitter on there. I think on the merms, what I did, because unfortunately this one has hidden objects, so there's a statue and a shell there. I think on the merms, I turned the hidden object into glitter, and that's where I used the glitter. I could just look. I have got it around here. That would be logical. Stay. They're not meant to be matching to the Merms though. They use a different colour palette. Like, it's the same style, but it's not the same. Because this one uses more blues, whereas we used more greens in this one. So they're not meant to be identical. Like, the gold wasn't used on this one at all. So yeah, these are the Merms. Obviously went a lot more intense in the whiteness of the bubbles. But yeah, you can see there was these playing cards. So that's what I did for the glitter. I just put some glitter on there. But I don't want to highlight the objects on this one. Also don't want to intensify the bubbles. I like the translucency of it. So, we're not going to, because I don't want to. Yeah, you've got a little bit of a green teal reflect. That's what we're going to use. I mean, there's already technically glitter on this page, because these areas where, like, there's a little bit of glitter in the water when I was applying the gesso. So there's a little bit of glitter already built into this page. As well as my hair. There is multiple pieces of my hair stuck on this page. Because I did a wonderful job when gessoing. Not. The Merms have more implied motion on them, which makes the brighter bubbles make sense. Well, there you go. Alright. Glitter, glitter, glitter. Miss Seren, hello. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well today. We're on the home stretch with this colouring page. Thank you so much for pushing us actually very close to our follower goal. You're welcome to pop in and say hi. But if you want to keep in the shadows and lurk as well, you're also welcome to do that. But thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. I should probably actually do this with a brush rather than scraping on the surface, because the surface is gessoed, so like doing the scrape is resulting in very uneven distribution. So it's probably real subtle and you're not seeing it because it's not coloured. Like, this is not a lot of colour, but there's just going to be little areas of teal glitter reflected in this as well. And I could even like just really thin it out and just have areas. Just going to be little touches of glitter. Little highlights and sparkles. Just to add, you know. Oh my goodness. Doing great. Just lurking while I draw? Absolutely perfect. Enjoy your lurk. Curious if there's been any bleed through? Yeah, no bleed through whatsoever, but the gesso definitely helped. E-R-F-A-G's? I'm sorry, I'm not sure how to pronounce your name, but thank you for the follow as well. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, you've kind of, one of the secrets of doing this is you have, it's not really a secret, but you have to gesso the page. You don't gesso the page, it's going to bleed through. The other risk is, of course, along the edges. It can bleed under. And then because my book has fallen apart and I'm working with the book out, we can also smudge things on the back. So we've done all right. There is like one little dot here where some purple was on the desk and I accidentally... No, this is where I accidentally put it onto the palette. So that's the only one area that's picked up on, and honestly, I'm not particularly happy with that background anyway, so I'm not worried. It still kind of works. And as I said at the time, we could probably grab some Posca and just make some white highlights on the page. Whoa, that is way too much. blended it. Do, do, do. It's not even going to pick up too much. It's a subtle glitter. It's there. I like it. I mean, I like glitter, so of course I'm going to like it. I think we all know this by now, though, that I like my glitter. It's not really that surprising, is it? Oh, we can also put glitter over the disaster fish. Not disaster, but it didn't work out the best. Do do do. In fact, I'm actually even going to blend it out just a little bit more and filter out some of these edges, because I actually really like how that looked. And then it's less like circular and more just like little areas of light being hit. Just changing things as we go. And we're not going to put any, like, we've got a little bit overspilling onto the Leocampus, but we're not really going to put any directly on here because I don't want to distract from it. So don't mind a little bit of overspill around the edges, but we want to keep the rest of it light. Alright, that should be enough to do around here. We'll dot in there, dot in there, dot in there. Might actually put some more towards the bottom. Do, do, do. Right, this is the one that's like very... I think this is the last one in the album. Nope, still going. Glitter? I don't know her. Never once in her life used glitter. Yep, no, this is my first time. It's like saying Amy likes candy and coffee. Shock, horror. I don't know what you're talking about. It's not core Amy fundamentals. Alright, I don't know if I'm going to be able to even pick this up. Let's try moving the lights. There you go. So you can see it's in there, but it's a really subtle glitter. So it's just going to be another one of those things that when you twist it, you're just going to see like the littlest effect of glitter. Just adding to the page. Wow, for your first time, you sure know a lot of techniques, right? It's just beginner's luck. I don't know what you're talking about. Just totally beginner's luck. Thank you, Smalt, for the hydrate, stretch, and candy redeem.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Exactly. Do I want more of this one? No. We're gonna go for nut sour. Strawberry marshmallow hearts. And thank you. Alright. We got 9 minutes to the next break. So let's get this done. And then we can go into break knowing we're done and figuring out what we're going to do next. Well, okay. We just put way too much glitter on there. I mean, we'll use it. But I didn't mean for it to come out like that. Lucky it's right at the edge and we can just sort of... Actually... It's right at the edge, but these pieces line up. So we better make sure that it lines up. Okay. Nowhere else is right on the edge there. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. That's why I couldn't redeem candy. Smelt bit me to it. Yes, there is a cooldown on candy. Just so that, like, 10 people can't redeem candy at once. And then I'm just eating all the candy all at once. It's for my health. Med check. I'm due my meds on the next break. So, thank you for reminding me. Now we've changed albums. But yes, med check chat. Do you need to take your meds? Have you taken your meds? Good thing I'm using an old cruddy brush. Because we be scraping against the gesso. Okay, that's the first dot all done. Yes, doing the dirt helps with application. It's a proven scientific technique. You cannot tell me otherwise. Alright, a little bit in here. Quick check to make sure they look sort of balanced. And then we'll be done. Yeah, perfection is struggling with decision. That I want to colour everything. Yes, very understandable. pick it up a little bit. Whoops, I forgot to move my light back. We were doing that in darkness. Whoopsie. I did a lot of work on our buddy colour today, which is nice. Heck yeah, Emily. I'm so excited to see it. I love our buddy colour piece. It's such a cool piece. And it's nice to do like a non-mermaid one as well. Because it's just very, very cool. Alright, we're just going to need a little bit more there. And basically we just need a diagonal. And then a little bit in the bottom corners. Just need to boost out these ones a little bit. That over there and boost out that one so that matches here. There we go. That's feeling a bit more balanced between the two of them. Guess what, folks? Guess what, folks? You're not going to see the glitter at all, but with 1 minute and 40 seconds to spare before the break, it is done. I wish you could see the glitter on it properly. It's pretty. So we're going to put this somewhere very safe to properly dry. But it's done! Alright. Could label them 1 to 9 as a number generator. That's not a bad idea. I feel like I should have done the page in the creative haven because there's 1 page, not 2, but I like it. Yeah, I didn't realize till I saw your plans video. I was like, oh, because I printed mine single. And yours was double, and I suspected it was meant to be a double, and I printed it single, so yeah. But you're doing amazing. Alright, we are being yelled at that it's time for our break, which is perfect timing. So I'm going to medicate. I'm also going to put you on the Be Right back screen for a minute while I go to the bathroom, and then I'll put these somewhere safe to dry out of the way and pull out some options for the rest of stream because it's only 2 PM and I've still got some spoons left, so we're going to keep on going. But yes, we're going to put you on Be Right Back. I'm going to do some self-care. Make sure you look after yourself. Grab a drink, grab a snack. We might be a couple minutes longer than 3 minutes here. So you've got a really good opportunity to go and do some self-care. And then we will be back. Self-care chicken. It'll come along and peck at you if you don't check in with yourself. But yes, let's chuck you on the Be Right Back screen. And I shall see you all shortly. Enjoy the amazing artwork, including the wonderful PB who's currently in stream. One of her pieces will flick up soon. It's gorgeous. Helps if you also remember to turn on the mic. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Professional streamer. Oh, gosh. Yeah, what I was saying was apologies about the long break. Bathroom, meds, a little bit of a stretch, and then I realised I should probably also make some food because, you know, it's 2 p.m. So I did just make some cheese rolls and a cup of soup. So that's what this is. It's another cup of liquid, and yes, I'm using a chopstick to stir it. It's just a cup of soup, and we've got some cheese rolls. So we've got... I've still got to go and refill my jug at some point, but it'll be fine for now. Also grabbed a can of cola took away the empty cups. I left a teacup here. So we're still down to 4 drinks on the bench, if you count soup as drink. Oh, but yes. So, feeling much refreshed. I hope you all had a good little break. Cheesy rolls. That's good. Right, let's catch up for a second. Thank you for pulling up all the links. A group buddy page from Tales of Atlantis. Nice. I like Tales from Atlantis. It's a very nice book. So, I really need to clean my desk. I've got paint splatter everywhere. As per usual. So while I was running around, I had a little thing. And I can reach it. I do want to get to Alien Worlds. Now, don't get me wrong. I am incredibly tempted by this beautiful book. Beautiful book that Emily very kindly sent me. And I will be doing one of these. But I've also just done a lot of memes lately. So I want to take a little bit of a break and work on something that is non-memes. And that'll put me back in the mood to do memes again. And I want to make sure I do this book justice because it is gorgeous. So for that reason, we are going to do Alien Worlds. Plus, I freaking love Alien Worlds. We all know I love Alien Worlds. Now, I've taken a bite of food. I definitely recognise I'm hungry. So, now I still have to go back and do this whole starting section because we're meant to be working in order. However, when Candace posted the video, I had just made the decision to work on this guy. So I started here because this was what I had the inspiration for. This is what I had the idea for. So I started here. And then, of course, we finished off the Apex Predator recently. Which, I love how this one went. Look, food time. All good, perfection. Good idea. I'm very glad I got soup. Soup is wonderful. And cheese rolls. Honestly, I live on so much soup. Oh, I love a nice hot heat pack as well. Oh, electronic heat pack was one of the best finds I've ever found at the op shop. So we have options. Now we could go back a page and work on this double page spread because this is the zoom out from this spread. So we have our colour scheme for the solar giant and the little friends around it. We have a colour scheme for this planet. So we have options there. And I don't think there's an apex predator on this page. Which kind of tracks with the fact that my apex predator is invisible. So I kind of dig it. There's also all these weird cool eyes here. So it's such a cool page. Or we can continue going in order and go forward to this one, which I believe is called Forest Intelligence. So this is Kerby Rosanes' Alien Worlds, by the way, if you're not aware. So the first double page spread was Luscious Landscape. The surface is teeming with extraordinary life forms, both flora and fauna. Fungi-like beings littered the ground, providing cover for small creatures. The air, tropical, heavy, and close. is perfect for plant life and allows herbivores and predators to thrive. And then forest intelligence, which is this one. This stationary sentient being is rooted to the ground in a center of a sprawling forest. Is thought to be thousands of years old, existing to preserve balance in its environment. Its roots send messages underground. Flying plants report to it with information. So for this one, because obviously like this one we have the color scheme established, so we're just going to be replicating this but in a zoomed out form, and this one we're going in further. So what I thought was we can take inspiration from what I did for the trees, which I did do sort of like these pinky purples with the red background. So we're doing pinks and reds. And then as we come up to her, we just have to kind of figure out what we do for this top part. It could be quite cool to actually do this purple with maybe like a little yellow in the center. I feel like that might work really well. And then of course we've got all the little plant matter here, so we've got a few different colors that we can pull out, because I do want this to look cohesive as we go through. Or we do the slightly easier option and we do this one, which I already know the color scheme for because it's this one, but this is the order, and I do really want to get onto this one. I think we're going for this one. Okay, decision made. We're being decisive. And first thing we're going to do, which I should have grabbed when I was up, because that would have been logical. Now I have to get up to get it. Really got to get brakes fixed on this so it doesn't roll so far away. Is because we're going to be working on the back side, that means we're going to be putting pressure, and I don't want pages to transfer. I should have done this already because a little bit of white gesso, not gesso, gouache has transferred from the Apex Predator to the Solar Giant. There's a little line of it here. I'll clean it up, but this will also stop our pages from transferring onto each other. And yes, they may transfer to the baking paper. That is fine. That's what it's there for. And I will properly trim this down and place it in at a future date. Okay, so let's start by removing my hair from the camera. We'll zoom you back into position. We'll keep you zoomed out for now because we'll be doing a bunch of basing. We also need to edit the title. Copy that, done. And then we also need to go to the project because the project has now changed. Project. Ooh. Any worlds I am using. I never remember if Faber-Castell has 1 or 2 owls, and I always jump between it. And that has been saved and updated. Boom! There we go. Alright. So, let's get into this. There'll be other stuff we use too, but that is the starting point for materials. Okie dokie. So, we will start with our orangey red sky. So our sky is red, and then it lightens up to orange with the clouds. Because we're quite zoomed in here. I love all these little flying mushroom plants, by the way. So cute! So we're going to do a dark red background. And because we're really close and really zoomed up, I'm thinking we might even bring in a bit more of a darker red just to really pop with that gradient. There's nothing saying we haven't spent some time exploring and now we're getting closer to night. So we're going to start with a little bit of Shiraz with our Derwent Inktense. Which, by the way, freaking love these pencils. These are my go-to basing pencils. I've talked about before how I find it very useful to just cover the page in flat color before I begin shading. Because if I try to shade with all this white around, I find it very difficult because the white throws off the color balance because it's white. And it becomes your lightest. But it might not actually be your lightest. You might actually have other dark points and other light points. So by removing all the white, by throwing down a layer of color, then you can reintroduce your highlights properly and the color balance is just better. So one of my favorite things to do as soon as possible is to lay down base colors. And Inktense make it fantastic. And honestly, we can just do the Inktense layer. Sometimes I don't even go over it with anything else for shading. I didn't technically need to work in this month, but I couldn't help it. I'm looking forward to also doing these guys, and then once these ones are done, we'll go backwards. We'll do the double page spread. We'll do the overview planet view, and then we'll go back to the start and work start to that start of the Lost Planet, and then the start, the Lost Planet, and the next planet entirely are done. And I am more than happy to show you, but I will want confirmation from Emily in particular, since they are in the Aliens Worlds group. And if any of the Alien Worlds group are lurking and don't want to see in advance, please let me know. But yeah, I will happily show you the future pages I have done. But I just need confirmation because I don't want to spoil it if people are trying to keep it surprised, because some of the group are trying to surprise their way through it and just take each page as they do it. And some of us, including myself, have flipped the whole book because I started much later on in the book. All good, Rivy? Enjoy your lurk. I can get rid of that chopstick. My mixing stick. They're just really effective mixers. And do this away from the mic so it doesn't freak out the mic. You're okay. Okay. I want chili red. So we heard that Perfection, after they go and get some food, they're going to be working in the Tales of Atlantis page. I know some people mentioned that they were also working on some colouring pages. What are we up to? How's it going? If you're not colouring along, what else are you working on right now? If you're in the zone and you're going to lose your mojo by stopping to type, keep on taking advantage of that mojo. Believe in you, you can get it done. It's already a very productive day because we finished a page. I'm feeling good. The other option I thought about was I have several pages that are near completion. So I was like, we could just do a finish off as well. Which if I get, like, I want to take a break from this, we can always just pull out some of the other stuff and finish those off too. Plus, now I have a swatch chart to make. Since I learnt that there are a swatch chart in the Pablos. Okay, so I want this chili red to come down a bit in the background. There will be some areas of just the Shiraz, but we want some areas to also have a little touch of the chili red so it can start infiltrating. Oh, crack goes to hand. So nice to be back on pencils too. That'll do, because we can always do a second layer. And we probably will do a second layer. Make sure you're holding the pencils in a way where you're not blocking the camera, Amy. I'm really bad for working like this, and it's like, you can't even see anything. Why am I working like that? Trying to get better at holding my pencil more like this so you can actually see what I'm doing. But my comfort grip is this. I am absolutely exhausted. I know, Hans. I'm sorry to hear that. You've been doing a lot of running around though. And the chill vibes we have here probably aren't helping. Are you able to get some rest this weekend and just take a bit of time for yourself, or you're still on driving and care duty and all the stuff? Shout out to all the care workers, honestly. And I don't mean just like officially employed care workers. I mean the family members and the friends that become de facto carers, because they are the ones that can and don't get enough thanks for what they do, because holy hell is it a difficult job. The soup today is kumara, pumpkin, and garlic croutons. Cup of soup. Not actually cup of soup brand, but similar thing to cup of soup. Today was kind of my day off, and I got to go and hang out and have a fun day to myself, but being social is exhausting, even if it's just one other person you're socializing with. That is very true. Socializing in itself is an event. I'm glad you got to have a fun social day, though. But yeah, understandable. And, you know, I hope at least you can have the rest of the night to just, like, lurk and potter and do what you need to do to relax. Yeah, I am exactly the same. I would need to have a very clear my area to go to, because I am so used to shutting the door and knowing I have this whole apartment. And, like, there was a point when the elevator was breaking down, you know, I was having to look into moving and how would I even move and the effort of moving and all this sort of stuff. And Mum and I were talking about me moving up there, or I was looking into rentals and stuff like that. Because it's like, you know, I don't want to have to be like, I'm moving back in with Mum. But she did offer, and I do like staying at Mum's, and I have no qualms with it. And Mum and I talked about some options. There's a lot of stuff we were considering, because there's a lot of factors that go into it. The only hesitancy to go and live with Mum is my own self like, oh, I don't want to live with Mum, because I'm like, no, I'm an independent woman, and it's like, it's fine, Mum's cool. It'll be cool living with Mum. And I'll get a cat. But, yeah, I was looking at, like, rentals and all sorts of stuff, and it was like, oh god, I don't want to share a house with randos and feel like I can only ever stay in a tiny bedroom, and yeah. I just moved in next door to mine at Zacklow. That's the dream. We did talk about, you have those dreams about what you would do if you win lotto. And, like, one of the things that we've talked about is finding a house where there are two houses side by side, or, like, I don't need a full house. But I do need space to stream and have all my art supplies and stuff. So I just need, like, a little space. It'd be cool if I also had a spare bedroom so I could have friends stay over. And then Mum needs, space and a spare bedroom. At least. So we were talking it would be really cool to do that as well. And then we're each in our own spaces, but we're right next door to each other, so that if something happens and either one of us needs somebody, we're right there. Welcome back, Perfection. I hope you managed to successfully find your food. But yeah, it's very much like at this point I'm so used to being alone and having my own space that wherever I go I would need to have more than one room that is just my dedicated space, because otherwise I'm going to feel very trapped. And just being able to shut the door and know that this whole apartment I can do what I want because it's my little space. Very, very freeing. Alright. Do we go straight into some burnt orange? We could overlay it with the chili red, but I think we will work some hot red in first. And then we can work a little bit of orange into the top. Yeah, and that's a big thing for both of us to consider as well, is what happens if something happens to one of us. And it's not like I'm an hour away, like I can jump on a bus or I can taxi up there, but it's a bit different than just having somebody there. So yeah, it's something we did talk about and consider, but then they fixed the elevator and I was like, I really can't be asked moving. Oh, and that's another big point of it too, is dear God, do I not want to have to move and pack up my flat. Like, I couldn't even move any of the furniture in here, and I don't even know how I would move stuff. But yeah, I'm not opposed to moving in with somebody if it's the right person, but it would need to be to a space where there was also an understanding of I get very socially burnt out and I need quiet recovery space. But I actually think it's very healthy for, you know, to have your own space. Because you do get burnt out. You do get burnt out in socialization, and sometimes you just need alone space. And if you haven't got alone space, it's like you can't take that time to self-reflect and process so that you can come together. I don't know. That's just my rambling thoughts, and I'm not someone who can give relationship advice. So, you know, do what you do. I had leftovers meat and mash with veggies and pepper gravy. Yum. I had leftover mashed potato and chicken for breakfast. It was delicious. And also kept me very full until now. Love my rambling thoughts. I'm glad you do, because we all know I can ramble about anything. Give me a topic, we'll go on a ramble. So there's another reason why I love basing with the ink tints and why it's going to be important on these pages, because you might be able to see here this spotty sort of texture, and that is coming through from the other side where these glitter on the sky. So because I'm using ink tints to base, it'll melt and cover the tooth of the page. So you won't see that texture and everything will be covered evenly. Now, if I go in and shade areas that are affected by it with polys, it can be a little bit more noticeable, except with Alien Worlds and these pages, I'm not covering the whole thing with polys. I'm just adding little areas to darken shadows and highlight things. So it's actually a little, it's not like the full thing is covered. Most of it's done by the ink tints. Great. Oh, glasses. So tight. We're just having soup. I love my soup though. I love my soup. Right, I need, let's go with that brush. These are very cheap brushes, but I do like them. I mostly like how they feel in my hands. Oh, wait, no, you're the 00. You're the 000. You're a 2. I probably should be reusing a bigger one, really. But we do have some very tiny areas to get into. You know what? Let's completely change our minds. Because we can. Because that's our prerogative. Not you. Where are my really, really tiny brushes? Did I do a smart and actually put them away in the brush case? That would be so unlike me. You still have glue all over the shaft because I had to do some very fine glue work. So I used this and then I washed it immediately, but I forgot to remove it off the shaft. I made too much coffee. Time to start cleaning. Nice. Me and Mum are really close to you. No. No, it's not. It's just glue. Just glue. I hope you can... Well, I don't know. I don't know your relationship, and also, you know, it's the internet, so you don't need to say anything more, but I hope you find peace, whatever the outcome is. I'm very lucky. I do have a very good relationship with my mum. As I said, she pops into stream from time to time, and she's incredibly awesome. It doesn't mean we don't have disagreements on things, but it's also, you know, like, my mum is a Christian. She is a practicing Christian. She has her beliefs. And I do not fit in with those beliefs, and I don't agree with those beliefs. Obviously, she is very traditional in the man is man, you know, like marriage is man and woman. That's her belief. Doesn't mean that me being under the rainbow flag, that our relationship has changed. Because at the end of the day, people are people, and how they choose to live their life is their choice. It does not affect her. It's not her choice, but she doesn't mind it because it's not what she chooses. But people are going to be who people are going to be. And as long as you're not being a douche, she doesn't care. And douches come in all forms. So, you know. And that's it. We've had talks. She understands. I don't specify a lot about how I identify myself. I don't like identity labels a lot of the time. That's my personal choice. I just say I'm under the rainbow flag. We've had choices and talks about this. And, you know, still loves me. Still, I never ever had any pressure about it. And I think that's one of the reasons why I never felt the need to label myself or like officially come out or anything. Because I always knew no matter what form my orientation took, I had family. And that is an incredibly blessed position to be in. And I'm aware of that. I know there are people out there who are not lucky enough to be in that situation. So I know that I could come home and be like, yo, Mum, I'm into rocks now. And she'll be like, cool, I don't get it, but you do you. Not quite in those words, but those are the vibes. And that's very lovely to have. You're close to your dad? You managed to shower. Someone be proud of me. I am so proud of you, Ribby. I am so proud of you. You did something very grown up and hard to do some days. Most days. You did a thing. You did a thing, and I am proud of you. We are like missing all the lines here. It's okay. We'll clean it up later. Also, I should continue to eat my lunch. I mean, I've been drinking the soup, but I also have more sandwich. Alright. So many tiny little bits. Work around. Probably using too much water, and I should be conscious of that because we don't want to reactivate the other side. But I think we're alright so far. I just need to be conscious of not using so much water, particularly when I pull out the bigger brushes that hold more water. So the last thing you're going to do is ruin the page behind it because we used too much water. It's no one's business to know. Exactly. Like, if you're someone who wants everyone to know and you wear your flag proudly and you're like, I'm this, that's awesome. You celebrate you and I'm going to celebrate you the way you are. Again, as long as you're not being a douche. As long as you're not purposely hurting people. Cool. You be you, hun. If you're someone who's like, I'm not sure what I am right now, that's also cool and also very valid. It takes a long time to figure out who you are. And then, you know, you're here for the journey. Again, don't be a douche. Don't purposely hurt people. You're cool. If you're someone like, I know who I am, but I'm not comfortable sharing it around, cool. You're also welcome. Be here. Hang. Enjoy yourself. Again, don't be a douche. Don't hurt people. It's easy as that. Yeah, so, like, partly for me, there are certain things, like, I'm very open on stream, but there's certain things that I don't want to talk about on stream. Just because, like, this is public. This is the internet. The internet is forever. But also, certain things are just for me. So, I say I'm under the rainbow flag. I am rainbow. I like calling myself rainbow. I feel like that's a cool term. But I don't specify. And that's partially because I am aware of the fact that, hey, preferences might change. Things might change. I might find something new. I might explore. I might have more flags join me. You know? So we just go rainbow. Rainbow's cool. I like rainbows. But then I also have a thing about labels. It's the same with mental health. I don't share my diagnoses. I feel like some diagnoses have a lot of stigma attached to them. But also the thing with mental health is it's so broad and so much crossover. So I don't want to be put in a box. And that's just what it boils down to. I don't want to be defined by a label. I am Amy. What Amy is whatever I am. And that changes day to day. That changes hour to hour. At the end of the day, as long as I am known for being a good person, being a helpful, friendly, kind soul, those are the labels that I want. I want to be a positive force in this world. And if that is the words people use to describe me, then I'm doing the right thing. Assignment submitted. Heck yeah. Hell yeah, Charlie. Go, Charlie, go. It made me want to buy more books. Look, I'm not trying to be an influencer, but also there's a reason why I always say I'm sorry and you're welcome. Ooh. Okay, Charlie, I am just going to deny that message because I don't want to approve the word. But yes, I agree with that sentiment. I just don't want to add that term to the approved list. But yes, this does look like, it could look like certain body parts. I also was thinking it kind of looks like an onion layers peeling back. So that was my first thought. But I also really like onions. Onions are a good flavor. Probably more like, yeah, to be fair, flowers are plant nevers. Yeah, I think we'll just move on. Yeah, I was about to say two gendered, but then I'm like, I don't want to say this word. Why is my camera blowing out all of a sudden? Because there is light directly filtering on it. Okay. It was like suddenly I was going into a foresty glow. There's a little gap in my curtains where I guess the light's coming through. It's directly behind my curtains in the slightly sheer. No, I guarantee you're not. But again, we do try to keep things more on the PG side. So probably, but yeah, I see it. Don't worry. I think we all can kind of see it. But yeah, I just don't want to let that term be approved just in case. Because, like, you're using it appropriately, but if someone comes in here and starts being a douche and using that term inappropriately, then I want their message out. I do not want it going on screen. Because, you know, it's also about keeping things appropriate. And, like, I'm not opposed to more adult context and jokes. The reason I don't on stream is there are days where I need to be in an absolute innocent bubble. And, you know, those days, I don't want to sit up stream and be like, oh my god, it's doing it again. I don't want to sit up stream and be like, yeah, today's like position 6 on the scale, so you can kind of keep it PG-13. Now today we're a full 8, so you got to keep it completely PG. Oh yeah, we're good today, it's a 1, go for it. Like, I don't want to put that out there and have you all deal with my varying safety needs. So it's easier just to say we always keep it at this level, and then it's always safe. And then if it is a bad day, we're still good. And if it's a good day, sweet, we're extra good. I've been doing colouring with the kids, and it's cheap texture and crayons. Nice. I have a poster I'm working on with Nibbling, and I'm hoping to catch up with them so we can do some more at some point soon, because it's very fun. It's very fun colouring with kids. They have some very adamant ideas on colours, and I love it. Nothing proved to me more that Nibbling is related to me when they were like, rainbow snail! I was like, yes, yes, child. Well, we almost put the paintbrush into the pumpkin soup. You're moving over there. You're moving way over there. There's a reason why I keep all my drinks way to the side here, so I don't accidentally knock, but I also don't accidentally dip. Because that has been done too many times in the past while using wet media. The amount of drinks I have lost to the paintbrush Paint with pumpkin soup challenge. Oh my god. Oh my god. I do want to try the tea spill thing. Where you like spill a cup of tea and you can colour in the tea spill or you can colour around it. There's a couple of different options for it. I have a page and idea for it, so we might try that at some point. Don't ruin food. Did a painting with tea earlier. Not sure if I showed that off. Ooh. There's a couple of artists I follow that just paint with coffee, and it's so cool. I'm going to apply for a scholarship my uni is offering for disadvantaged students because I'm in their disability support system. I'm going to look into it. You should. It's always an excellent idea to look in and see what they offer. When I was doing my psychology degree, I actually applied for one of those too. And I got, I think it was $5,000 towards my study, like the cost of study. So that paid for a couple of courses. Is that one? No, sorry, I got $900. Which they gave to me to buy, like, better equipment. Like, because I didn't actually have a proper desk chair at the time. And that was one of the things I was having real difficulty with, was sitting at the desk. And so they gave me $900 to get, like, a specialised computer chair. And then my brother was like, hey, I have a leftover computer chair. And I was like, cool, I'll take the free one. I did buy a $50 memory foam cushion for my back. And then I also brought the leg massager for my leg. So I did still use it for mobility things. I just had the chair taken care of. So I used it for other things to help me. Yeah, so it's a nice little bonus. And it can be really useful. Particularly if you've got additional costs with study. But also just in general, like... anything to help out, eh? I hope it goes well. I wish you the best of luck for it. Hopefully you'll be getting some good news. And a little top up in the account. Yeah. Oh my goodness. 2 seconds. I'm just gonna check something. I have to find a chat. Excuse me. 1 second. Alright. Sorry, I just immediately got like a frog in my throat. We're about to head to an ad break, so I'm just going to take this break opportunity to drink some water. I'm totally okay. I just got a piece of dust stuck in my throat, and I just need to, like, drink a bunch. Really rehydrate my throat. So yeah, do some self-care. You all know the deal. I'm going to put you back on mute and drink for a moment. Alright, that's better. Sorry about that. I was scrolling my phone for a reason. I was trying to find a link for something in particular. I could not find it. It was from 2021, so I knew it was going to be a long shot. But then I started choking on dust. Or air. Or my own spit. Or something. I don't know. Oh, sorry, stuck my teeth. There we go. So yeah, good times. Good times. I'm totally fine. I just had a little coughing fit. I hope you all had a good break. Sorry I couldn't give you the normal ramble, but I was like, I just need to get a drink and take a minute. But we're doing good now. Right. Let's get back into this. Finish actually melting what we're melting up here. hope you all did take the opportunity to do some self-care. It's been a long stream. But that's the joys of Sunday. We can just keep streaming when we feel like it. And I'm having a blast. Although we're starting to get into the weird music. I'll skip to the last of that album. Because this one's not too bad. I think the next album's a little bit more lo-fi. I should see if there's a curated Stream Beats playlist that is specifically lo-fi. So it doesn't have some of the more hype music on there. I don't mind a little bit, but sometimes entire albums are a little too much. Hope you're all doing well out there. Getting done the things that you need to do. Right, we'll give that a moment to dry and we'll start on the trees. Because we got a lot of tree here. Now, from memory, I didn't use crimson. I did use fuchsia, a little bit of carmine pink, and then I think I used thistle. Yeah, it looks like thistle. And thistle was sharp, so that would also indicate fuchsia's getting a little blunt, but she'll be alright. I don't have to be sharp for this. Good, I did turn my mic back on. You love the sound when I move the paper? The baking paper? Or this one? Because this makes me very happy too. I love crinkly paper sounds. It's very ASMR. We are not an ASMR stream. The colouring book paper, yes. Is something so satisfying about it. Crinkly paper sounds are so good. I also really like tuning pages where I've put like Mod Podge on the page. And so it's like thick and heavy and solid. Like in... this one here. I've got pages that have like got Mod Podge and things stuck to it, so they're like really thick and solid and they just feel fun to turn. This is the one that I'm thinking about doing the T-spill on, by the way. But I might photocopy it and then do the T-spill on the photocopy, just in case. And then I've got an idea for this side too. If I get time this month, I might do another page in here, but I've already done a lot in here this month. But I love this book. It's fun. It's my little personal project book. I do all sorts in here. It does make sense with that one. It's like, well, I've wanted to try it, so we might as well try it on a page involving teacups. Do, 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 do. Mm-hmm. Watch me zone out now. I can feel it. I can feel I'm just moving into that perfect zone out chill space where I'm just like in the zone, just colouring. I love it. I think I just did them all pink, but I can do some variation on them now that we're closer up. You getting in the zone too? Excellent. Enjoy it. Take advantage of it. You know, when you just move into that zone, you just got to take advantage of it. Also realised I should just update my stories. Okay, that's done. I don't often see you post, but I always see your stories. Yeah, I tend to be quite sporadic in posting. There will be posts for like the next 10 days because I got spoons yesterday to do social media, so I scheduled up a bunch of posts. But yeah, I do go through stages of either queuing up a ton to post, or I will post, but then I just don't post for ages. But I do usually do a lot of stories. So, yeah, honestly, Instagram is probably the most active place to follow me, and my stories is the most active place I post to. You can schedule posts. You can through Meta Business if you have a business page, and it will post to both your Instagram and Facebook at the same time. Yeah, spoons, like energy. Spoon Fairy. If you Google it, these people out there that can probably explain it better to me, but the idea is that, you know, different tasks take different energy amounts, and it's visualized through how many spoons you have for the day. But yeah, I ended up editing like 10 photos yesterday and then just scheduling them all to post. And so I'm pretty sure it's like until next Friday I have a post every day, which is quite nice. And now I don't have to worry about it. I need to look into meta scheduling. That would help me get back into the social media swing. Yeah, it's definitely like if you see a run of me posting, it's because I've scheduled. Because otherwise I really don't care to do social media. But I don't mind doing stories, because stories are easy. And a lot of the time it's just going live now. And then random stuff. And what I'm working on. Because I tend to only share finished pictures as well. I used to share more whips, but I'd rather leave the feed as just finished pages. And then I can share all the whips and the stories. Always posting when I'm done with a page. That's good. I usually have to wait until the light is at a certain position to get a photo that is actually like properly captured. So that's why I don't post straight away, and then I just don't want to go back and do it. It's like, like if I could just have the right light to take a photo in immediately, it would be a lot easier. And I can't just take a photo at my desk, because you see we get a little bit of a shadow here. So there's one spot in my apartment where I can take a photo, but I can only take a photo there around 1 to 4 p.m. depending on the day's cloud cover and stuff like that. And then it's the perfect light to take a photo. But also 1 to 4 p.m. is usually my nap time. So that also throws another spanner in the works. And then once I've taken the photo, it's editing the photo to try and make it look more like the original, and cleaning it up and putting it onto a square canvas if it's not square, which it never is. All those sort of little bits and pieces. But I do like posting to Instagram. Like, Instagram is the app that I use the most, because I also just like browsing on Instagram, because it's pictures. And my feed is tailored to mostly colouring, but other forms of art and cute animal videos. And so it's just like a really good time. I just snap and post. Editing is too much effort for me, and that's fair enough. And that's all good. If that's what you want to do it that way. Nothing wrong with that. I just have a lot of issues with glitter. Glitter is a big reason why I have to photograph at certain times with certain light, because glitter does not like to capture. Like the one I posted yesterday of the ice merm with all the crystals. I knew that the photo was never going to pick up the complexity of all those crystals, which is why I took the side shot that shows the three-dimensionality of them. That was really fun to do. That's a really fun page. The fingers. Speaking of, I have a message on Instagram. Ah, it's Emily from earlier. Just about the swatch chart. So, I don't want to do too much carmine pink because this is not really a pink, it's really a bright red. Could pull out some Alberturas actually, it's not a bad idea. And that will get us more of a pink. But I don't mind the little bit of red because the sky's red, so there would be a little bit of red around. I'm just aware whenever I post something, it's not going to go that far because it's Instagram. It'll go how it goes to, but so much of it now, like all of social media is on an algorithm and depends on the few people it goes to actually clicking the heart or commenting or things like that. And so, yeah, it's like, if that doesn't happen, it doesn't go far. And I do, like, some days I just scroll and I feel bad because it's like, I should be actually commenting so that these people get some algorithm boosts. But it's like, I don't know what to comment, or I just don't have social spoons to comment because it does drain it out of me and I just want to look at the pretty pictures. But yeah, a lot of applications now really rely on you liking or thumbs upping or stuff like that, and also commenting. And a lot of them even have built in like the length of your comment. So if you only comment like beautiful or something, they're like, one word, okay. But if you comment more than 5 words, Instagram reads it as more of a interaction. I think it's YouTube, sorry, that especially does it. So if it's more than 5 words, it's like there's actually something interesting that they're responding to here, so we should share this to more people because it's capturing them. But also, like, you ain't got social spoons to do it. Don't worry about it. I keep trying to remind myself of that, you know? Because again, it is another, again, social media, I find it very overwhelming at times. So there are days when I can absolutely do a lot of comments and really think about stuff and put in responses and stuff like that. And then some days it's like. And then some days it's just pretty pictures because I just need to zone out. And usually if it's that stage, then I'm on the Instagram reels watching videos of cats. And any other cute animal videos that they put in. Because they're like, you like cat videos. Like the tiny chicken video. So tiny. So tiny. I feel you on that, but it's totally valid. Exactly. We can't be everything, everywhere, all at once. Which, by the way, is also an excellent movie. But yeah, as much as I would love to all the time, all over, I'm aware social media burns me out. I get very drained very quickly. And so, it's like, sometimes I don't. But sometimes I do, and I do try. But also, if I don't, just know it's nothing personal. I'm probably just drained out. It's the same with, like, the DMs that I haven't answered yet. Because it's like, yeah, I will get to them. I just don't have social spoons. I saw something on Instagram and I had to crack up laughing. I was like, my social capacity for today has been reached. Currently, our inbox for chatting is closed. Please communicate with us again in 3 to 5 working days. It's like, yep, yep, that's it. That's why I always say as well that lurks are totally valid here because, again, I get it. Some days you do want to hang and vibe in a stream, but you just genuinely don't have the social spoons. And it's like, that's so cool. You do you, hun. I appreciate you being here, and I hope I can bring you a little bit of joy or a little bit of peace or a little bit of comfort. Just lurk away. I just appreciate you being here. And then, like, if you can't make it to stream, it's like, that's all good too, hun, because, like, you're living your life. Life happens outside the internet. There's always going to be more streams. It's cool to see you doing things, and leaving the house itself is a big achievement. So be proud that you did a thing. Even if you didn't have to leave the house, you did a thing. Sometimes that thing for me is I miss someone's stream because I'm napping. But also, naps are important. So sometimes I nap during people's streams. Sometimes I nap during streams I'm on. It has happened before. Yeah, that's pretty much it, perfection. It's genuinely like, I will get there, I just may not have social spoons today. So, yeah, no, there was a day I was streaming with Sammy, and I just felt a chronic fatigue wave coming on, and I'm like, Sammy, I know we're dual streaming together, but can you, like, stream by yourself for a while? So in the middle of the stream that I was a guest on, I went and took a nap. It's only like a 20-minute power nap. But I had to do it because I could just feel myself sitting here going like this. And if you've ever experienced a chronic fatigue nap, they just hit you like a ton of bricks. And it's like, you know you've got to go down. You've got to go down now. And I usually only sleep 20 minutes when they hit, and it's a deep 20 minutes, and it's good. But if I don't do it, I regret it because I get such a splitting headache. But yeah, it's like someone is forcibly closing your eyes. And it's part of the reason why I also don't like driving, because when these naps hit me, it's like, nope. Pull over, side of the road, nap. Because you have not got long to get down. And you can push through it, but it comes at a cost. Yeah, I don't even know how I sent you the shocked face emoji when I was trying to emoji the picture you sent me. But, yeah, then when I came back later, because I was also going to message you about something else, and then I was like, hang on, when did I send a shocked face emoji? Why did I send a shocked face emoji? And that's when I saw your reply too. Like, huh? It's like, I have no idea. But again, my phone is glitching. Quite often when I ring somewhere, I'll ring somebody, it'll connect, and then the phone will think I'm not in the phone call, and they can't hear me. And so then I have to hang up and redial them. And it happens also when I'm answering my phone. Some days, unfortunately, the way it goes, like, by the time I have gotten out of bed, made myself have my medication, made myself have some food, do a work shift, and, like, just try to move for the day, like, take a little walk, even if it's just a walk around my apartment, that's my energy quota for the day. That's literally everything, and those are the days where I can't even find the energy to respond to messages. It's a no spoons day. And I will still do things like colour on those days, because colour's not something that really takes energy from me, but it might be more of a simpler page, for example. Like the other night when I curled up in bed and did the poster. And sometimes I can still, like, snap a quick pic, but I won't respond to any messages. Because it's like, cool, look, I'm still alive, I'm doing things, but yeah. Yeah. I'm just conscious of my energy load, because I know what happens if I push myself too much. And that is usually when we get very, very sick, and then we're knocked out for several weeks, and that's no fun at all. Yeah, I'm trying to get there for a new phone. I've got a few things that I need to clear out first, so it's not going to happen for the next couple of months, probably. But I'm going to have to, because it's getting to the point of not if, but when. It's the same as my laptop. So when my laptop literally melted on stream, I had started putting a little bit away towards the laptop, but I was nowhere near a new laptop. But that was laptop / phone, and whatever device was going to go first was what was going to go, but the laptop was higher priority. So the laptop is now beautiful. So the next one will be phone, but as I said, we've got a couple of things to clear out first. So it's not going to be immediate, because things are going to be tight for a little bit. Yeah, it's done a good life. And considering the fact that, like, it's only just gotten a crack on the screen, and that was because I had to take the case off it because it was overheating. That's the only reason my phone was uncased. But yeah, I have to charge it several times a day. Speaking of, how is it going? It's down to 24%. You might have to go for your third charge. Yeah, it's all good. Again, is what it is. And I also know, because I'm on government support, the government has quite a few different schemes. If my phone completely goes, because I rely on my phone for communicating for medical, I can get a basic phone through them, and I mean absolute basic. No smart apps or anything like that, but it will be enough that I can do emergency calls. So it's like, that is also an option. I do have to pay it back, but it can be advanced to me, so if something happens, I will get that, and I will at least have, you know, capabilities to ring for medical reasons and stuff like that. Gonna go make lunch. All good, Rivy. Spoons are so hard to come by for me. I literally have to take them from the next day. I won't be able to do the things I have to do. Yeah. And then when you start working into those negative spoons, and then you just reach a point where there are no spoons even for the next few days, and you just have that crash, it's so rough. And that's what I'm trying to be more conscious of. One of the big things I did this year was I've tried to not schedule things towards the end of my pain cycle. So I'm on a 10-day cycle for my injection, and my injection is due tomorrow, for example. So yesterday, being that it was towards the end of the injection cycle and I knew that I had streamed today, I purposely did nothing. Like, I did stuff that I felt okay to doing. Like, if I didn't feel up to doing the social media posting yesterday, I wouldn't have done it yesterday. There was nothing on the plans. It was just whatever I felt like doing. But the point of it was to have a good rest day so that today wouldn't be such a slog. Because I do like to stream for longer on Sundays because I don't have work. But I'm also conscious of, like, if I feel it, we end it. And so, like, if I wasn't streaming today, I would also not book to do anything today. Like, I would avoid any meetings, any family events, anything like that. I'm really trying to be conscious of not scheduling on day 10 and day 9 if I can help it, even. And some weeks even day 8. And that's been really good for me because at the end of the injection cycle, the spoons are very limited. And that's a big reason why today's all good. Like, yesterday, nothing. I didn't even cook. Like, I had some pre-made mashed potato. I had rotisserie chicken. So it was literally hack off some chicken from the rotisserie chicken, heat up the mashed potato, heat up the gravy, pre-made coleslaw. Cool, there's my meals. Like, I literally did nothing and it was glorious. It's not always like that. There are some weeks where things happen and you just have to push through. And then you pay for it. And it sucks. But also you got to do what you got to do because this is life. Food is food, cooked or heated. Exactly. Exactly. Fed is best. Do, 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 do. Mm-hmm. It's definitely challenging. I'm a student, so it's hard to work around my own spoon level due to due dates. Yeah, it sucks. Sometimes I get burnt out, which happens so fast. Yeah, that assignment grind, that is nothing to joke about. I do not miss that at all. You're doing incredibly well, hun. You just keep rocking it out the best that you can, because at the end of the day, you're trying your best, and that's all that really matters. You know, you're trying. Some days that's more of the outcome that we desire than other days, but on those other days You're trying. Some days, literally, my only goal is to make sure I mobilize to the actual bathroom for the bathroom. Which, you know, that's the only thing I achieve that day. That's like, that's, you know, a goal for me because it's a goal I can achieve. And it's my only thing for the day is like, cool, you got out of bed to go to the bathroom. Cool. Now you can go back to bed. Those are very bad pain days. And they happen. And then I'll probably just go back to bed and play Stardew on Switch. It's like, you get out of bed to go to the bathroom, you got your meds. You have some form of food in your body so you can take said meds. Cool. You have achieved today. I love this bright pink tree. So glad I made the trees pink on this planet. I think because I have completed the whole next planet, I think I will take the opportunity to go in and just redefine some of the planet, because like I did the whole next planet when I was in hospital. And this is one of 2 books that I had in the hospital. So I tuned out a lot in this book because, like, I was in hospital. What else was I going to do? But I feel like some of it's a bit meh. So I might go back and just add in some elements, or just see if I can, like, bring up the variety in the pages. Because I feel like compared to this planet that has so much more detail and colour, the next few pages are a bit meh. But we'll get to that once we've finished this planet. Which is part of the reason why I haven't actually posted the next planet's pages anywhere. Because I was like, maybe I need to add some more to them. I've been thinking about getting a Switch, but need a few things first. I really enjoy my Switch, but that is because a lot of Nintendo games are super cutesy and right up my alley. I also enjoy the portability because I have a PlayStation 4 and I genuinely use that pretty much to play things on television, including YouTube. Occasionally I'll pull out a PS4 game, but 99.99% of the time it's just play apps on my television. The Switch allows me to play video games in bed, and I can hook it up to my laptop and actually stream Switch games. We used to stream a lot of Stardew because I started off well, no, I did technically have Stardew on the computer, but I used to start playing a lot of Stardew on my Switch. And then I also have the computer, which will run a few games. But the computer is a pain in the butt to move to the bedroom, so the Switch gives me that portability. I actually need to get Sammy to look at my controllers again, because they're not docking right into the Switch. So sometimes they'll say they're disconnected when they are actually still connected to it. Yeah. And I think from memory, one of my things is traveling again too, so I probably actually need to charge my Switch now I think about it. But yeah, I have Stardew Valley on both Switch and computer, and I play it on both because I do enjoy it. I have a few games on Switch that I need to play again. I go through phases as well. Video games tends to be a real thing when I'm really unwell and in bed. I play a lot of video games then, so that's where the Switch is quite handy. And I can dock it into my TV, so it goes big. Yeah, those are some big ticket items. It's hard when you've got to spend your money on the grown-up things before you can get the fun toys, but sometimes you gotta. Like that every time I look at groceries, I'm like, this could be colouring books. You could be colouring books. Why do I have to get so many groceries and every week? We know why. Because then Amy would get hungry and Amy would get grumpy. Do, 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 do. There's going to be a lot of pink on this page.
Feels good to be a gangster.
Oh my goodness, Anonymous. Anonymous strikes again. Thank you so much for gifting the Doctor of Dreams a sub. That's very kind of you. So if we're doing that pink, then up there will be pink. We can do a bit of a gradient and bring in some purple, I think. I think I want to stick to pinks and purples for the main body of this. Maybe we'll do these little creatures, like these little flying plants, yellow. In fact, maybe we can make them glow a little bit. That could be quite pretty. Pink skies filled. Oh, this will still last me ages, because you barely need to sharpen these pencils, so this has got ages left in it. Don't worry. They're so pigmented, you barely have to put any down. I'm not worried about that. I will eventually get another one. I'd like to get the additional 28. I still have the original 72 of the ink tints. I am waiting for the 28 to be available separately at a place that I can get them. There was one art store in the States that did have them. Was it the States or England? There was one place, because I know Smolk got the additional 28. It wasn't bad shipping to New Zealand. It wasn't great shipping, but it wasn't bad shipping. But yeah, I haven't seen anywhere that's easily accessible to get the additional 28. But yeah, this colour's easy for me to source. It's available at multiple art stores. It is on my list for the next pencil buy to grab a Colt pens. Yes, that's it. That's it, Emily. Thank you. I knew I could search my messages somewhere. Cult bands. Yes, it's UK. I haven't checked them in a while, actually. Yep, I get it. Oh, it's their birthday. I wonder if they've still got the 28. I just want to see if they've still got the 28. Right, let's search Inktense. Well, that's not how you spell Inktense, Amy. Come on, phone. Come on, phone. Stop typing random letters, please. Oh yeah, they've still got them. Fantastic. Because yeah, there's a couple of colours in the new 28 set that look really, really pretty. Like this sugar plum and the amethyst as well. I've heard good things about the amethyst, but there's a couple of lighter colours. I don't need that many yellows. Like the yellows and oranges we didn't need more of. There's still no like beigey brown colour, but there is at least like a brighter yellow green and a couple more browns. So, and this light blue. Like there's a couple more lighter colours in there, which I'm excited about. I've been looking into these on Amazon. They look nice for backgrounds, but watercolour, anything scares me. Well, intimidate, I should say. That's valid. I really like them for, as you can see, basing, because they fill up the page really quickly with a lot of colour. The great thing about the Inktense is they are ink. They're not watercolour pigment, they're ink. So once you activate them and they're fully dry, they're set. Which means you can do things like come back over with more wet media, like gouache and glitter, and it won't reactivate the colour underneath, allowing you to still get white on here. Because usually if this was a watercolour background and then I put the gouache on top, the gouache would reactivate the watercolour and it would go real mucky. In this case, because the gouache was just put on top, it stayed crisp white where I wanted it crisp white. I mean, they just work like a normal pencil, really. They're just very, very pigmented. And that's what I like as well, because then I don't have to be too pedantic with laying down my lanes or anything. So they are my favourite basing medium. And then going over top with some pencils just to add in the shading. Speeds up the process a lot for me too. Wow, we're starting to lose the voice a little bit. And I have done pages with just these. Like in my mythographics, sometimes I just use these because the mythographic paper loves these pencils. And I don't even need to go in with polychromos or anything to darken the shading if I put enough contrast in there to begin with. But I mean, all media is scary until you just start playing with it. So if you have the opportunity and you want to try it, I'd say go for it, because they are fun. But I understand it is an investment and it can be scary to invest in something. The other way, of course, is a lot of these are open stock. So I got the original 72 set. I got them buying a pencil at a time. I think I started off with like I got the colours to do one specific galaxy. Like I got the fuchsia, which is why it's one of the smallest ones, and like one of the purples. Pretty sure I got the fuchsia, the mauve, which I think is also among the smallest. Maybe the violet, and then I think I got ink black, and it was enough to do a galaxy effect. And that's what I started with. And then I was like, oh, I kind of like these. And then I just started adding colours. Pencil at a time. Sometimes 2 or 3 at a time. I think the biggest I ever brought was 10 one week. Because I had the capability. And then eventually, we had the whole set. Ignore the fact that there's a gap in my colouring chart as well. Because I wrote down turquoise, but that's an old discontinued colour. So the colour list I was pulling from was incorrect. ink tests are more intimidating, then I would say arbiter is. Watercolouring is a forgiving medium. Yeah. I would agree with that. Because the watercolour, you can reactivate it, you can move it around, depending on the paper. But yeah, the ink tints, it's in the name, they're intense. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I am out of tea, so we will actually hydrate with water. If I did, I'd start with a blue or a black. I mean, that was my plan for the Pablos, was when I did the next pencil order, grab a black and a couple colour of the Pablos just to try them out. Ones that I suspected were different from the polychromos. It's hard to tell with online colour charts, so I was just going to have to try and guess. I now know that they work brilliantly. And I'm looking forward to playing with them some more. Oh, itchy. Oops, beat you to the punch. You did. You ruined my plans, and I am so grateful for it. Honestly, the only thing you've done is make me think I might have a new favourite pencil. Again, I am going to try them in some more books before I confirm it entirely. But, oh my god, are they beautiful pencils. The most used colours for backgrounds for me. So that's quite a logical place to start then. If you use them a lot for backgrounds, it makes sense. Thank you for the candy. Sugar, sugar, sugar. Ha. Oh, look. It's a double heart. That's cute. Thank you for the candy. No, sorry, Sunflower. These are my ink tints. We've been talking about ink tints and how it's another set that I built up pencil by pencil, and I was going to do the same thing with the Pablos, and then we were just talking about the Pablos. But yeah, sneaking suspicion they might become my favourite pencils, and it's a bit like, oh my goodness, they are gorgeous, and I'm very excited to keep playing with them. And now that I know that there's a colour swatch chart there too, I don't have to make my own swatch chart. So that'll definitely be happening tonight, as I will officially swatch the pencils. In fact, we could always take a little break and swatch them now if you all want to see them. Oh, so sorry. I did not realise it was picking up on the mic, because it usually doesn't. Let me mute it, and I will eat this other piece so you don't hear it. My apologies. Thank you for letting me know, Perfection. Okay, you're good. I'm so sorry. It did not pick them up last time, and I did not realize it was picking it up this time. But thank you for letting me know. I swear, some days the mic's like all the sounds, and other days the mic's like, "You're cool, right? You don't want me to pick you up at all, right?" It's like, ugh. Can you just be consistent, please? I am unfortunately out of the rainbow sprinkle licorice. I think licorice delights is what they call them. Those ones I know definitely don't get picked up by camera. I was actually more worried about the TNTs. Those are the ones that I thought would get picked up by the mic. But we are being told by Twitch that it is time for our next break. Holy heck. Wow, we're 6 hours in. How am I feeling? What do I need to do? Let's do a self-care check-in. I don't need meds because meds aren't due for another 2 hours. Didn't hear the TNTs? Cool. Alright, I'll make sure I stick to the TNTs for the rest of the stream. And obviously if it does pick it up, please let me know straight away because I do try to avoid it. But sometimes I forget to watch my mic as I chew, which is usually what I do. I watch my mic as I chew, and if I see it peaking, it's just like, back it up, or hit mute. Yes, so we're checking in with ourselves, so don't need meds. I need to refill my jug so I can make a cup of tea, so I can hydrate. That is what we need to do in this ad break, because then we can have a cup of tea, and it will also help the throat, because the throat's a little dry. That sounds like a lovely plan. And that will also get a wiggle in. I think we're good on the bathroom front. There's probably washing in the machine. There's always washing in the machine here. I don't even know. Don't need a sack. We ain't doing dishes. Yeah, I think that's my check-in. So yeah, take this opportunity to check in with yourself. What do you need? How can you self-care? I should go shower, but I'm too warm to move. Oh, that's rough. I feel that. The cozy, comfy, I don't want to move. Yep. Yes, do a check-in with yourself. What do you need to do to self-care for yourself this hour? Please look after yourself. I'm going to get this ad break started, and we will get the jug boiling so we can make a cup of tea. And I'll put away my lunch dishes while I'm at it. Ooh. Good stretch. Good stretch. Alright. Hot water bottle is safely on the chair. We will get rid of the tea bag, the rubbish, the plate, the soup cup. Get rid of the spoon because we don't need that one because we got rid of the hot chocolate coffee cup. It leaves our teacup and our cola. We'll need the jug. Alright, one hand until we get to the walking frame. Very, very carefully. It's too far away, but there's too much crap everywhere. jug boiling. Hopefully it's not too loud. It's kind of far away from the mic. Gonna have a shower. All good, perfection. Well done. Very proud of you for doing the things. The things do be good to do. Put away the candy wrappers in there. And your rubbish too, so you can just go in there. What tea are we going to have? I know we're having a blood orange. Let's do a blackcurrant and blueberry. Blackcurrant, blueberry, and blood orange. That sounds like a good combo. And welcome back everybody that went to Adland for us. I do greatly appreciate your sacrifice, and I hope you all took this opportunity to do some self-care, have looked after yourself, and are feeling good and ready for another hour. The jug is boiling, so there may be a little rumbly sound in the background while the jug boils, because we're making ourselves a cup of tea. But while we wait for that to boil, and then wait for our tea to steep, we'll keep working. I need to figure out what to do with my background for our buddy in the castles. Yeah, it was... I don't know why I went peach with mine. I just went peach. It was fun though. I think the other thing that I was contemplating for mine was pulling out like the watercolors and just doing sort of like a splotchy blues to sort of represent mottled sky or something. Yeah, it's one of those ones where you can kind of get away with doing anything. I am sure you will figure it out. You have an excellent eye, and I'm sure whatever you come up with will be fantastic, and I can't wait to see. Probably could have done the little... In fact, I didn't colour them over there, but I did colour them up there. That's going to kind of annoy me. I'll figure that out. Alright, cup of tea steeping. I love the peach and teal of your page, thank you. I think a lot of the reason why I didn't use blue is I'm just aware that I'm doing a lot of merms this month, and even while I'm doing the merms, I'm like, can I get away with doing any other watercolour? Because I don't want to just do all blue water. I don't mind doing blue water, but sometimes it's fun to do other colours, you know? That was probably part of the reasoning behind I just went peach. I know, it works. I like it. And that's the main thing. No, we carry on down here. Here's a little bit more tree. It's been a real blast buddying up with you again though this month, Emily. Let's see if we can figure out something for next month too. If you want to. If you're like, God no, I never ever want to do another buddy colour again, I also understand. There was, I think I forgot to comment, but I did watch your part 2 of your shelf tour, and there were several books on there that I was like, I have that one and I haven't worked in it, or things like that too, or books that, like there's a lot of shared books, and so I was looking at them, I was like, must remember that one as a potential, must remember that one as a potential, and now I can't remember any of them. Have to go back and have another watch. It's quite handy. But also there's a lot of cute books. So many cute books. That'll work for all the thistle. Let's grab out the carmine pink. Oh, thank you so much, hon. I just like playing. I'm just like, should we? Yeah. I just don't think about it. I'm just like, yeah, let's just chuck that on there. It's kind of dangerous sometimes. It's like, you should really think about, nah, let's do it. Oh, the media. I'm still very tempted in Alien World since it's the galactic glitter path to go through and actually glitter the spaceship on each page. Which I know I'm not the only one doing. But I haven't done it before. But now it's like the ship is named and so now it's like it should be glittery. But I'm also like, well, there's glitter on every page of this book anyway. And maybe it's that it's in search of glitter because it hasn't got enough, it got its own glitter, you know? I don't know, it might be something I look at when I get to the end of this book and then decide then, but genuinely, like, I know some of the future pages and I'm like, I don't think it needs glitter because it's already so glittered. I think it's one of the reasons why I also gravitate so much with Alien Worlds, because like it's aliens, it can be any color and I can do weird combos and it's appropriate and I enjoy it. Right, I think we are actually going to make you the same as well, just so it all ties in, because I want it to be all about her, and these will help frame her, especially because the colour's consistent around her. Like she, well, I say she, I don't know the gender. The alien, the plant intelligence life force is the focus here, and I want that to be framed. Secondary is the flying plants, and I am contemplating making them glow. I just wanted mine to be sparkly, but that's a cool story behind your ship, and look at glitter across the galaxy. Exactly. It was like, well, Galactic Glitter Puff is searching for those puffs of glitter across the galaxy. Also, I don't know if you were here during the stream, but Mod Podge has now been renamed to SS Galactic Glitter Glow. I know you also like the extreme glitter Mod Podge. It's now SS Galactic Glitter Glow. Just for your records. I love your sparkly ship. I love all the different ships. I actually went white with my ship purposely when I first started, because I knew I was going to be doing so much color in this book, and I wanted it to be neutral, because it was almost like the exploration of the explorer, like it was a blank canvas, and then it would reflect the colors of the planet the explorer was visiting. So I did go for a very boring white spaceship, but it's kind of purposeful, and I like that white spaceship and the fact that I get to play with color reflecting on it. So it does change color reflecting whatever planet it's on, but it is white, which, knowing how dirty white cars get, it's not actually white. Like, you're traveling through time and space in a spaceship, it's going to be covered in space dust. Which also could be the glitter on the spaceship. It could just be space dust. Ooh, still too hot. Still far too hot. Yeah, I love all the different ships. Cindy's ship is so neat. I love the concept of having a black ship, right? It's just so neat. It's so cool to see all our different interpretations of the same image as well. Again, it's what I think is so special about Alien Worlds. I know there are a lot of people who are like, I don't really care for it. And like, that's valid, you know, if you don't like space and aliens and that sort of thing, if that's not your cup of tea, it's not your cup of tea. For me, I think it's the potential, because, you know, like when people colour animals, you know, like when they colour an elephant, like a lot of people just gravitate towards grey because elephants are grey. And it's like, yeah, that's cool, you know, I'm still going to be like, that's a cute elephant, you know, good job. Yeah, I see it as an elephant. But Alien Worlds and the Solar Giant, for example, which kind of looks like it has its roots in an elephant, But it's like, it's not an elephant, it's an alien. And then suddenly the options abound for what color do you want to do? Because you can do anything. And that's very cool. The fact that you can do any color. And it's correct because it's an alien. Who's going to tell you otherwise? That being said, there's nothing wrong with colouring your elephant any colour you want anyway, because it's your colouring. So colour a rainbow elephant, because rainbow elephants are also really cool. But I feel like Alien Worlds gives that freeing option to a lot of people who may feel constrained otherwise. I went for more of a gunmetal look. The graph tint pencils have a nice muted grey colour range, so I used those. Yeah, that's a really good idea actually. There's also someone doing a pink ship, isn't there? I feel like there's someone doing a pink ship. Yeah, I still have to go back and obviously do the start with the pages with the spaceship, but I have done pages with the spaceship later on. Actually, before I flip through, Emily, are you okay seeing future in, or are you, I cannot remember. I know Happy Catastrophe and there's someone else in the group who's doing it page by page and doesn't want spoilers. I know, I just like to check. I like to check just to be sure. You flipped through it already? Fantastic. I was pretty sure you were, but I just wanted to triple check because I don't want to accidentally spoil something. So, welcome to the Crystal Kingdom. This is my favorite planet. So this is what I mean about not needing glitter on a page for the spaceship, because there's so much glitter on this kingdom. So I haven't finished rendering it here, but because there's going to be so much glitter around here, it's like I don't need the spaceship, but this is going to be all reflections of purple because this is a purple planet. By the way, this is my favorite planet. I love this one. I love the Crystal Kingdom. But then the Air Kingdom. So here, it's a white ship, but it's got lots of yellow on it because it's reflecting the yellow from around here. This is a kingdom where when we get up to it, I'm actually going to come back and redefine things. Like these shadows can be pushed a lot more. I want to do something on this sky. The sky is just so bland. Again, I was doing this in hospital, and the glitter that I used on the planet here is terrible and leaking over there, so I need to seal it with something. Probably put some Mod Podge on it or something. And yeah, you can see some of it here where we've got the yellow, but we're starting to pick up the peaches and the browns from underneath. So that's part of the idea as well. But yeah, I've technically finished this whole planet as well. But it's not my best work. I do like this one though. But again, I do want to go in and add more contrast, because there's no basing on these ones. These are all just polychromos, because that's what I had in hospital. So compared to this, which has, you know, depth and dimension and color and a lot of like variance, you can just see just how flat these look. So my goal is to come back in and just define everything. So the next planet is technically done, but I am going to amend it as I go through and just reflect how I've grown as a colorist since I did those pages. Because, yeah, we can do better. Also, I really need to get in here and put some protection sheet pages in, because that might be part of the reason why the glitter's also rubbing off. Should really do that. We'll do that eventually. Yeah, I still like the planet, and I'm still happy to have it done. I just also can see the limitations of the fact I was only working with the polys and I was working in hospital. And then when I got home, I added a bit of glitter and Posca, but I think I did some of the Posca at the hospital, but I also only had the 3mm, so some of the Posca work is very chunky in some areas. So yeah, when we get up to that stage, while the planet's done, we'll just push some of the shadows a little bit. So we will rework the planet, but it won't be a big long process. Just a bit of touch up and fix up and just making it pop a bit more as a planet, so it just doesn't feel so bleh. Just because I know the rest of the book I've pushed so much in, and I'm really pleased with this book. And I don't want to just have one planet where I'm like, eh. Because I've already got the water planet, which I chose to do in teal, and I'm just like, that is so... Like, I didn't want to do blue, but at the time I was like, but if I do, like, a different colour, it won't read as water. And I didn't choose to do purple, and that would have been the answer, to do purple, but I already had the pinky purple planet, and I also have an idea for a future planet involving pastel purple, so I already had my purple planets. And so I was like, I didn't even contemplate purple, but I should have done the water purple, because that would have read really well. But alas, it's done now. The planet is teal, and we'll just make it work. And I can always make the water more green as we get near to the surface, and then it just gets more tealy and dark as we go down. Yeah, no, for sure. No, you're good. We do yeah, nah a lot here. Yeah, nah is a really common thing here in New Zealand. Yeah, nah, you're alright. It's like, are you saying yes or are you saying no? Yeah, nah. Do, 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 do. Nervous Corvid? Hello. Welcome in. How are you going today? Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Take off some of the water, Amy. You don't need to have a fully laden brush. The magpies in my brain are running amok tonight, but otherwise fantastic. Well, I'm glad to hear you're fantastic, and maybe the magpies just need to eat something so that their mouths are full for a while. I'm not really sure, but I hope they settle. I get it. The whirly brain. The whirly brain can be both beneficial for getting lots of things done and just absolutely annoying. But I'm glad you're here, and hopefully we can put you into a calm, chill space. We're very much in chill vibes at the moment here. as we work on this colouring book page. I tried offering them a shiny rock so I can finish my colouring, but they don't want to hear it. Oh, but it's a shiny rock. Do they not understand how important it is? Shiny rock is precious. Do, 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 do. I do like how this pink is going to frame our creature here. So obviously we've still got the branch across the back, and then we can start working our way up here. Start bringing the pink up, which will really put all the focus in here. And it's just deciding if I want to start bringing some of the purple down, which I think I might do as well. I think that could really help balance out the piece. But before we do all that, we've still got the branch at the back. We need to give the sky another coat, and we can also glitter the sky if we want to once a second coat's been put on. Even though glitter is usually the end step for me, because it's the sky here, I can actually glitter early, which is kind of nice. Yeah, I don't know who refuses shiny rock. Neurotypicals, probably. Yeah. I love a shiny rock. Yes. I need to dust the shiny rocks here. I definitely need a good dusting. In general, I probably need to dust, but we don't really do that. But I should clean the little plate that they sit on and dust them and clean them up so they look all pretty and shiny again. My favourite rock I have right now is my bit of peacock ore I got from the Science Centre. It's colourful like a bismuth, but doesn't break as easily. Ooh, it sounds pretty. Sounds like you would get on well with our friend Chai, who sometimes hangs around here. She's doing life things at the moment, but she's actually a geologist and also collects shiny rocks. I got my rock collection beside me. They're so pretty. Yeah. I've got a, what's it called? It's like a snack platter. It's like a ceramic snack platter. It's got like a 3x3. It's just a square plate, but it's got 3x3 wells in it. And I put all my shiny rocks in there by colour. And then my tarot cards sit on top. Because they just kind of go together in my brain. And they look all pretty. And then I got a big piece of rose quartz that sits beside it, because that don't fit in the little trays. And then in the pot plant in the windowsill that you can't see, with the bonsai tree that's probably deceased because I've forgotten to water it for like a year, is a bunch of painted rocks. Are cool too. I know precious little about rocks other than the fact that they're good enrichment for my enclosure. They make you happy, that's good. You know? Surround yourself with the things that make you happy. Life's too short not to. Colouring books are my enrichment, which is why I have so many of them. And keep on getting more. Never enough colouring books. However, if anyone needs random bird facts, your collection of corvids in a trench coat. Now, I've heard of goblins in a trench coat, but corvids in a trench coat would be an interesting character to play for D&D. You afraid of birds? It's okay, Emily. That's okay. It's okay to be afraid of what you're afraid of. I am afraid of ants. I know it's an illogical fear. I have the fear because when I was a child, my dad let me watch a terrible, terrible movie. Like bad CGI, bad graphics, terribly produced 80s movie or something. And there were giant ants in it. And they overtook a town and they ate a person alive. There was also just like clusters of ants. And that's what ate this person alive. Now, I know logically red ants can't do this because they can bite, but they cannot destroy. I also know that we don't have red ants here in New Zealand. So, again, illogical. If there are ants swarming in a kitchen, I'm going to scream and get someone else to clean them up. If there's 2 or 3, I can drown them because I really don't like them. If it's one on its own, I can get rid of it. But if it's like ants swarming on something, I'm just like, nope. Nope. I have a strong fear of chipmunks. There you go. There's, sometimes there's no reason for these things, but they are what they are. And that's okay. My mum did the math, and apparently I have enough colouring books to colour for 54 years if I did a page a day, but why do I want more? Oh my goodness. That's incredible. Gosh. I don't even want to think about the math. Right, if we just did this on average, right? Speaking of, Chai, hello. Chai is our lovely rock friend. We've just made another new lovely rock friend. Nervous COVID. I can word. Shiny rock friend. Alright, calculator, because I'm just curious. So, a lot of the books, I feel like a good portion of my collection is Colouring Heaven, which is 40 pages. I feel like 40 pages is a good average, if we were just going to estimate it. So if we say 40 pages, we'll just do that as an average, because I do have a couple of books that are less than 40, but I also have books that I've worked in. So even though some books may have more, we'll just average it to 40, and that can kind of account for it. Times 230 books, approximately 9,200 pages. And if we divide that by 365, because I can colour a page a day. So if we work on the theory of a page a day, I have 25 years worth of colouring. Oh my god. Now, I can colour some pages more than one page a day, but then these pages, it will take me more than one day as well. Wow. Yeah, I really can't justify more books, can I? Oh. You know when you swallow your spit and it goes down the wrong hole? Oh, good times. Whew. We're okay. It's not a full-blown coughing fit like before. Oh. You're back from the shower. Welcome back. My last task today is to cook dinner at 6 p.m. your time. Well done. Well done. We were just calculating a rough estimate of my colouring books and going on the average of 40 pages in a colouring book. Some books have a lot more, some have a lot less, but then there's also pages they've already done. So working on 40 pages a book times by 230 colouring books. I have enough colouring pages if I worked on one page a day for 25 years. And that is a sad, sad thought. And I need to do more colouring. But also that's a beautiful thought because I have a lot of glorious artwork in my apartment from wonderful illustrators. Because I also just really love looking at the artwork of these books. So, you know, I know these stuff that I will never ever colour. And I'm okay with that. Collecting colouring books and colouring in colouring books are two separate hobbies. Sometimes you do 2 or 3 in a day. Exactly. Some days we do end up doing a lot of pages. And then sometimes I have pages that take me months. It just depends on the book and my mood and how I'm colouring and, you know. But I do legit colour every day. So I don't mind it because it's just like we've got all this beautiful artwork in the house. It is just kind of hilarious to think about. I haven't even coloured a big chunk of my collection. I mean, you'll get there eventually. I've definitely coloured in more of my collection this year. But again, the focus has been on working the shelf. So I started the year at about 36%. I think it was around that. You know, it'll be what it'll be. It's 2 separate hobbies. It's like you like colouring, but you also like collecting colouring books. It's a collection and a hobby. And that way you can justify it. Because it's like, no, it's a collection. It's going into the collection. It is one of my favourite things about colouring books, though, is the collaborative nature of it. Because you are working with the illustrator to create a beautiful piece of artwork. I just think that's really neat. do 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 do. Oh. Nope, wrong one. Thistle. I forgot to do the bulbils. Alright, and now we can go over this and we'll leave the little wiggly bits and say that's actually plant. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but that's how we're going to do it. Because that's what my brain says to do. So, okie dokie brain. Oh, neat! Perfection and Emily are buddying up. That's so lovely. Yes. Also for Hannah Carlson, excellent. I'm at 85%. I still have to count another shelf. You're almost there. Do you have any Pride-themed colouring books? I do. I have also seen there is a new one at Whitcoulls that I see every time I go in there, and I keep meaning to maybe grab it. But I also have books that could be Pride as well. So I have one. It's printed on like old novel paper. It's like the worst colouring book. It's like they printed this book not as a colouring book, not doing any research into colouring book. But it's Pride, it's queer animals and plants, and it's a really fascinating book full of really cool information with images you can colour. I'm kind of contemplating taking it out and just turning it into a book to read and just leaving the illustrations black and white, because I don't think I'm ever going to colour on that paper. It is really bad novel paper, like cheap novel paper. I also have, by Teresa Goodridge, there is a romantic country scenes, and my goal for that book is to turn every couple in that book queer. Because I think that'd be gorgeous. But then, yeah, the Whitcoulls has a specific Pride colouring book. And I think that's about it. There's quite a few on my, I think there's some on my Mighty Ape wish list. I haven't actually searched Amazon yet. I tend to search Mighty Ape a lot. That's like a local Amazon, so I search it a lot. Yeah. Yeah, cheap airport novel paper. It's really awful paper. It's an excellent book to read, but colouring it, nah. So I'm contemplating taking it off the shelf, but just moving it into like my reading bookshelf and just not calling it a colouring book, even though it claims to be a colouring book. The groups are amazing. I already know that when Kerby's new dark fairy tale book comes out, like, if nobody creates a group, I'm creating a group for it, because I know I'm going to be going hard in the group in that book, and that's going to be my next, essentially my next Mythomorphia, and I do want to try and finish Mythomorphia before it comes out, because I can guarantee I'm going to adore that book. Heck yeah! Love to hear it, perfection. I should really get some more Hannah Carlson one day. I have two. But I have, they're both older books, which are really pretty. I think I had Atlantis and I almost grabbed Atlantis, and then the shipping changed and I couldn't grab it. The second time I did a Mighty Ape order, not a Mighty Ape order, a Amazon order, because there was someone who was shipping to New Zealand, and then they stopped, and so I grabbed the Mythographics that changed to be able to be shipped to New Zealand, so I grabbed Mythographics instead, which I'm glad I did, because a lot of them now won't ship to New Zealand. It's like, I'm thinking of June and doing bonus streams where I paint rocks and pride flags and things, and I'd love to team up with you as well as kind of a co-stream. Okie dokie. I will let you know how I'm going. My theme for June is meant to be working on the whips, but it is definitely a possibility, and heck yes. Just, you know what my brain is like. If you would remember to message me towards the end of the month, I say this with all my buddies, message me towards the end of the month, because my brain's all May, and it's not till like the last 5 days of May that I will start thinking about June. Because like, yeah, hopefully my brain will also remember. I think there's like 4 or 5 people who have all reached out. I do remember Perfection has reached out. I see, I've already forgotten who it is. I will also probably go through my Instagram and just read my message history and be like, was it you? Was it you? Was it you? Again, I should just really write it on a post-it note and stick it in my journal and be like, they've reached out. That would be logical. We're not always logical. Yeah, it's super hard to find books that would ship to you. Yeah, I did actually end up going through the Amazon list this morning, the American one, not the Australian one so much, and removing a bunch of stuff that now says it won't ship to me, but I know when I put it on the list it would ship to me. But I think what happens, because I was trying to figure this out, like one of the books that I put on the list, it was defaulting to a used seller who had it quite a bit cheaper. And so it was defaulting to them, but they wouldn't ship to me. And Amazon seller as a seller who will ship it to me, but it wouldn't let me select the more expensive Amazon version. It kept wanting me to buy the cheaper version to put on the list. Like I could buy the more expensive version, but I couldn't put the more expensive version on the list to say, hey, I want the one that specifically comes from Amazon, not the independent seller. So, yeah, you do, Perfection. I appreciate it, because my brain is just chaos. I have a whole bag of rocks to paint. Heck yeah. I have summer chais painted rocks in my garden. And I say garden, dead pot plant on the windowsill. I'm pretty sure it's dead. I'm pretty sure I haven't watered it in like a year. And I also suspect that might be happening sometimes when people go to maybe, because I've had a couple people reach out and say that they went to look at the list and they couldn't actually buy anything. And I suspect that is the issue as well, is that it's defaulting to what's the cheapest for them, which might be an independent seller, but they don't necessarily ship to New Zealand. So that's the only thing I can kind of think of. So I tried to remove anything that was like no options, at least. I don't know. Again, the list is there. I don't expect anyone to ever buy off it. It's mostly there so I can keep an eye on stuff that as it pops up on special. And then maybe if the funds allow, I'll grab it. And also compare prices to my local. Because on Mighty Ape, I can also buy the books and they're usually a little bit more and sometimes a lot more expensive, but I get free shipping. So sometimes it's more worthwhile for me to actually just buy it on Mighty Ape. So yeah, that's a big reason behind my list. But of course, there's a lot of Amazon printed style books or Amazon exclusive books that I can't get on Mighty Ape. I don't think Canada Amazon does that at all. Well, it's not even New Zealand Amazon. It's technically Australia Amazon as well, because we don't have one. So that also adds to the difficulty. Yeah. I don't know. I don't use Amazon enough to really know. I don't even know if I'm doing it right. I just made the list because people told me to share the list. It's like, okay. Here you go. Which I'm glad they did now, because I have been utterly blessed because of it, and I am forever grateful. And if nothing else ever happens from the list, I am already forever eternally grateful. Again, the list wasn't made because I was like, people buy me stuff. Like, no, just if you're here and you're vibing and you're hanging, that's more than enough. That's all I care about. I want you to have a good time, and I want you to look after yourself. And if I can help facilitate that, cool. Yeah, I have one set up on Amazon.com and one set up on Amazon.au. Because sometimes things are available from Amazon.au that say they're not available from Amazon.com. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even want to throw the UK one into there. But I did notice that on the Amazon.com, I could go through and choose to buy from Amazon UK on there. So that was cool. I think that's where I was running into problems, because it's Amazon.com and your Amazon Canada, maybe? I don't know. If I had Amazon New Zealand, I would just go there. Just be like, here's my local Amazon. I don't know why there needs to be all these individual ones. Can you not just have, like, Amazon, and then you just switch it to the nearest location so we can shop all the Amazons from one account, so that I can shop in one cart and buy from Amazon Japan and Amazon UK and Amazon America and Amazon Australia? Would that not be logical? And then I wouldn't need to have a bunch of different passwords for a bunch of different Amazons? You can switch it from US to Canada? Oh, I wonder if I can do that. I don't know. Again, I don't use Amazon enough to know. I mostly just look at things and then see if I can find them locally. Yeah, the biggest thing for me is, in order to get free shipping, it only applies to certain items. I have to buy X amount, and X amount I don't usually have, and it's not worthwhile buying without the free shipping. Whereas the local one, I get free shipping. And then I also get, if I'm buying a few things, like if I'm buying 3 or 4 books, I can also split it with Afterpay, which I try not to do too many of. I set myself a very small limit of how many Afterpays I can have, because I could get into trouble very easily with too many Afterpays. But it does help for splitting bigger purchases up. Yeah. I would love to just be able to support local, but genuinely there's only 2 places locally that I know that sell colouring book, and both of them are national chain stores. There is an independent bookseller around the corner from me, and they do have a couple of colouring books. However, the colouring books that they have are the Editors of Chartwell ones, which are just Shutterstock art, and I'm trying to avoid buying those ones. So I do pop in every once in a while to this little bookstore and just see if they've got anything else in, but they never do. Yeah. Bottom of the world. I'm used to it. it's one of the reasons why my collection was so random when I first really started getting into colouring, because I used to just jump at any colouring book I could find because I was just like, oh my god, it's a colouring book. Now I'm trying to be a little bit more curated to things that I actually am interested in colouring. And that basically means avoiding any that are just like Shutterstock type colouring books, and more Zentangle style, if that makes sense. And the mushroom book. I still have the mushroom book. It's not part of my official colouring shelf, but I still have it because it's such a crack up. I mean, it has brought us a lot of joy. I will give it that. We've had so many laughs from that mushroom colouring book that alone is worth it. But dear God, is that an awful colouring book. Yeah, that was clearly a jump on because it was like, oh, a mushroom colouring book? Awesome. Yeah, I actually get quite a bit through the second-hand market, so a lot of people who have brought stuff in or brought stuff overseas or gotten gifts and stuff, so I do get quite a few second-hand books. You're very forgettable. I mean, I've been asked if New Zealand is in Australia. Yep. I mean, most maps don't even include us. It's a running theme. And once you notice it and you start looking at it, you're like, New Zealand's missing from this map again. But yes, we are at 7 hours for stream and I'm still feeling okay. I'm just feeling a bit like I need a break, you know? Like my social quota is done for the day. I'm feeling very fulfilled, very productive. We got a lot done. We completed a double page spread and we started a new page and we had a lot of lovely chats and I appreciate you all. But I think it's time for me to go and curl up in bed with my hottie and my cup of tea and just rest for a little bit. And then in all seriousness, I'm going to come back and start colouring. Not on this one. I'm going to work on some other stuff. But I'm leaving you unsupervised perfection. I believe in you. I trust you. You can do this. You can do what you need to do. Yeah. But for our YouTube friends, this is where we will leave you. But let's go a raiding on Twitch. Let's see if we can find someone to go and raid into. Not even sure who's on at this time. See if anyone's actually colouring. There's me. And let's search the other spelling of colouring. No. Okay. Oh, I don't want feed. Jester's doing Stardew. I did just see that. I was just going to see if there was anyone doing any sort of art to keep with the art vibes. But Stardew's pretty chill and Jester's definitely my backup if I can't find any colorists. But I don't think we're in luck for colouring. And also, I do want a safe space to raid into. I don't want to... It's the issue of raiding into random people that you don't know. It's like... But yeah. Nah, I think we'll just go and raid into Jester. Go and support the G Squad. We're just going to snooze these ads. Because we're not going to do an ad. So, let's get this raid started. So if you'd like to copy that message, it's just kind of fun to spam. You do also get some bonus pencil shavings for raiding over with us. Alright, start this raid. And yes, thank you so much for being here, for just hanging and vibing with me. It's been a wonderful stream. I have had so much fun hanging with y'all, and I really appreciate y'all. Make sure that you take time to look after yourself. Take care. We will be back on Tuesday with some more Alien Worlds. We're going to keep working on this one for a couple of streams, and hopefully get this one knocked out of the park too. But yeah, as I said, I'm going to have a nice relaxing night for myself. And I hope you all take care. I hope whatever you need to do is achieved in the smoothest way possible. May your colouring go perfectly and produce beautiful results that you are incredibly proud of. And if they don't, remember it's okay. and you've learned something along the way, and it's still valid art. Appreciate you all, and I'll see you all at the next stream.